Jody's Fun. Attila recovers and racing at the back of the field. That's Boss Lady Janet. They come towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Dreamer's Corner in front and traveling nicely too. Dreamer's Corner in front. Miss Brayton trying to put on an attack. It's Dreamer's Corner. Miss Brayton, she is my dream, down on the middle of the racetrack, but it is on that lead. Dreamer's Corner still in front. Miss Brayton chasing hard, coming to the furlong pole. Dreamer's Corner still in front. Miss Brayton is still there in attendance. Also coming out wide and coming down, that's Kusme, but it's Dreamer's Corner still in front, fending them off, coming to the half a furlong pole. Dreamer's Corner looks to have this one in the back. Dreamer's Corner, and Omar Champo Walker begins to pull away. Dreamer's Corner goes on to win. Kuzmit chasing hard and really coming down to second. Then comes Miss Brayton back in third. Candy Girl looks to be fourth. Got tied for fifth. Either Jody's Fun or Brilliant Mind. They're off and racing. Here comes Doc, and James misses it as Mamma Mia is sent right through to get that lead. It's Mamma Mia in front of rushing out wide. That's Captain Calico. Justin Big Time is right there too. Right against the rail, following them in fourth. That's Fearless Force. Then comes Get a Pepsi. Then comes James recovering after that bad break. Also in the mix, that's Perfect Brew. Out wide from Perfect Brew, Immeasurable Joy. Then comes Sunny T and Chippy, and racing at the back of the field, that's Here Comes Doc. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Mamma Mia, attacked by Justin Big Time. Mamma Mia in front, bringing them into the lane. Justin Big Time is attacking on the outside. Also coming on the rail, that's Fearless Force. It's Mamma Mia in front of Fearless Force, coming down on the rail. Coming out wide, Captain Calico. Justin Big Time is still there. Mamma Mia still in front. Fearless Force cutting into that lead, coming to the half a furlong pole. Mamma Mia in front. Fearless Force begins to become a real threat. Mamma Mia in front. Fearless Force coming up on the rail. Mamma Mia hanging on from Fearless Force. Mamma Mia driven out, and Mamma Mia last. Fearless Force is second. Then comes Perfect Brew. James runs on to be fourth, and Immeasurable Joy back in fifth. Coming up on the rail, Mamma Mia hanging on from Fearless Force. Mamma Mia driven out, and Mamma Mia last. Fearless Force is second. Then comes Morning, everyone. Welcome to live racing from Caymanas Park. It's brought to you by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Let's go to the card for the changes, if any. Race number one. Well, first of all, the track is listed as fast. Brilliant sunshine down here at Caymanas Park, and a good day for racing. Race number one, that's where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 has a jackpot bonus in excess of $4.1 million. Race number two, scratch number 6, Bobby Too Bad. Bobby Too Bad scratch from race number 2, that's horse number 6. This is where the Catch 9 begins. Catch 9 starts here with a jackpot bonus in excess $833,000. Race number 3, this is where we have the play spot 8. It's a mandatory play out today on the play spot 8. So the jackpot bonus carryover, nearly 1.1 million. Also starting here, the quick 4. And the quick 4 has a jackpot bonus just under 58,000. Race number 4, that's where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star starts here. In race 4, jackpot bonus in excess 149,000. Race 5, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed of $3.5 million. Race 6, late 5-star starts race 6. And we also have high 5 wagering. Race 7, the strike 4 starts there. Strike 4. Jackpot bonus on the strike 4 in excess 847,000. Race number 8, late triple starts there. Late triple, minimum guaranteed of 400,000. Race number 9, the distinctly Irish, late double starts there. And race number 10, high 5 wagering in the 10th and final. That's it for now. And it's now to go over to the racing analyst Michael Kane. He's tasked to get you close to the windows to catch some tickets today. So let's hope he can do that. So please stand by for racing analyst Michael Kane.
So the racing surface is in immaculate condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew who have upkept the racing surface in near impeccable condition all season long. So we look forward to having some very exciting finishes today on the 10 race card. Now, earlier this week, we had a buzz of excitement at the racetrack, and it was all over the media as well. Came on the sports news several times for the week. And when you make the sports news 2 or 3 times in 1 week, you know that you're really doing something big in sports. So the big topic, the hot topic of the 25-day suspension that was handed down to Philip Parchment. Of course, he's the president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild. That was a hot topic all week long and had tongues wagging left, right, and center. Persons who didn't necessarily follow horse racing were also chiming in on this, as well as the known horse racing circles were all chiming in on this a very topical issue with that 25-day suspension that was handed down to Philip Parchment. Now, let me make this categorically clear. It has already been adjudicated in the Jamaica Racing Commission's chambers, and what I'm going to be sharing with you now is basically facts that were involved in the case. So we have the footage, that's the video footage of the Oaks, which was on earlier this season. We're going to show the start of the Oaks, and we're going to show the different angles. We have the slow-mo, we have them going into the clubhouse turn, and so on and so forth. So I'm going to be sharing the facts of the case with you, as I know that it has been a very hot topic for us all in the racing world. So 25 days handed down to Philip Parchment initially, and that was based on the actions right at the start of the Jamaica Oaks. In the end, it was won by a linguist, the Cardinals, therefore, trader Anthony Nunes, but we're going to be looking at the start and looking at horses 10, 9, 8, and 7. The 7 was the favorite, and that was Linguist. The 8 was Win Sterling's, ridden by Philip Parchment. The 9 horse was Riley J. And the 10 horse was Woman in Love. So we're going to be having a look at this start of the Oaks, which was run earlier this season. Of course, the Oaks, one of our classic races here. Not in the Triple Crown series, but indeed the Jamaica Oaks of Phillies only going 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs is a classic event. It's considered a classic event. So this was one of the premier events for the 3-0s. And of course, they went 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. So our very able production team has this footage in store for us. And we're going to have a look at the start. And here it comes, coming out of the starting gate. We have number 9, Riley J, number 8, Wayne Sarah Links, and number 7, Linguist, coming out of the starting gate. And here you can see the left rein being carried in the direction of the 7 horse, which was the eventual winner, and that's Linguist. So the argument was that, coming out of the starting gate, it may have been somewhat premeditated that the left rein was dragged in the direction of Linguist, causing the 8 horse, who's Wayne Sterling's, to drift over and bump into Linguist. And as you saw there, coming out of the starting gate, it was quite evident that the 8 horse was coming over on the 7 horse. And you can see there again, there's Wayne Sterling's coming over, causing tight quarters for Linguist. There's also, we're going to have a look at it coming out of the starting gate once again. Now we have the 9 is Riley J, the 8 is Wayne Sterling's, and you can see the close-up there, zoomed in, where the left rein is being carried over. You can see Wayne Sterling's head is turned leftward, and you can see Linguist, he's basically going forward. So this is the initial reaction coming out of the starting gate, and it was deemed that this may have been somewhat premeditated, and as such a 25-day ban was handed down by the operation stewards of the Jamaica Racing Commission. Here it is again, coming out of the starting gate, number 9, Riley J is coming out. Riley J has not contacted Wayne Sterling's any at all as yet. And you can see Wayne Sterling's being brought over towards the 7 horse, which was the eventual winner. Linguist, important to point out that Linguist still won this race. Now here comes Riley J. After that initial contact by Wayne Sterling's with Linguist, here comes Riley J, also drifting over and causing closer quarters there for the 8 horse, no doubt about that. That's not being disputed. But what was being disputed was the fact that as soon as the starting gate was open, there was the immediate reaction of taking the left rein over in the direction of the 7 horse. And as you can see there, that's a photo, and you know a photo is worth 1,000 words. How about a replay? How many words is a replay worth? And it's always very important to have a look at your replay. So in the context of the handicapping seminar, I brought this to your attention. There are a lot of things that happen in races that you won't necessarily be able to see looking in the race book or looking at your programs. And I always tell you, it's very important to have a look at your replays. Now, the initial assessment of this situation by the Jamaica Racing Commission stewards was that it was an intentional act on the part of Philip Parchment to have his rein leftward right as the starting gate opened and contacting the 7 horse, which was Linguist. So the 25-day ban was handed down. That was the impulse reaction of the operation stewards. Now, after that, we had a lot of attention in the media, both on the different social media platforms as well as in the broadcast media. And it got some print media attention as well. It also got the sports news. It was one of the centerpiece stories on the sports news a couple evenings well. So it really got a lot of attention. And as I said earlier, this has already been adjudicated in the chambers of the Jamaica Racing Commission. And after an appeal, there was a change in the amount of days that was handed down. So it has been reduced from 25 days down to 6 days. And the breakdown of this, as publicized, was 3 days for reckless and dangerous riding and another 3-day suspension for intimidation and interference. Now, the intentionality or the premeditated aspect of it was not proven, and as such, a significant reduction in the ban there from 25 days down to 6 days. So those are the mere facts of the case, not going either way, but those are the facts of the case. You saw the footage, you saw the replay, and indeed, at the end of it, Linguist still won. So what that does for Linguist, it boosts Linguist's ratings, because after that horrible start, roughed at the start, was Linguist in no uncertain manner coming to the starting gate and also going into the clubhouse third. So after being roughed up at the start, Linguist was still able to win quite convincingly. Now that speaks to the abundance of class and ability of Linguist. Linguist was really sharp that day, well presented by Anthony Nunes, well ridden by Dick Cardena. So in the end, Linguist still won the event. So in the context of the handicapping for racing, these are the type of things you have to look out for. Starts, you look at things that happen at the start, you look at things that happen throughout the running of the race, you look at the finish of the event, and those are the things you look for to be able to better determine how well a horse had performed. So a great performance there by Linguist, and indeed that was a hot topic. So in the context of the handicapping seminar, I thought it would be important to bring that to your attention. So that's under the bridge now, and we're going to be looking forward to Philip Parchment to be at his very best in his return from that 6-day suspension. I'll have a couple more replays to share with you later on, and that's going to be for the big one, the feature race today. That's going to be the Distinctly Irish. We are 32 minutes to go to post for the first event, and the Reggae 6 already at 3.5 million. Minimum guarantee period is 3.5 million, and we have the early triple at 350,000. Number 6, So Beautiful, is a late non-starter. Top choice goes to number 8, Catawba. This one steps down from 700,000 down to 500,000. It was the even money favorite last time. I'll report in first time of the claim for Sherner Jason Acosta. Then Dawkins picks up the mount, replacing Ray Lewis, and you're getting 1 to 2 here for Catawba. Catawba has worked well for this on the 9th of August, went 3 quarters in 36 and 2/5 of a second, and on the 16th of August went a half mile in 49 and 2/5 of a second. So down to 500,000. I don't see anyone to strongly suggest to be able to beat this Catawba. However, there's a horse that has good back class. That's God of Love, horse number 5. Last race in March, and he's prepared by Fitzgerald Trelly Richards. Richie Shakes picks up the mount, and God of Love, clearly, this one is going to be one that you keep on the right side based on his back form. He's one that has won at overnight allowance. He has also one of the highest level of claiming, formerly the $1 million claiming level. Up to December last year, he was competing fairly well at that level. So if he can tap into his back class, look for God of Love to be in the thick of things throughout as well. Magical Mood, this one has been confined over the straight course, 9 of her last 10 races, so she's someone that's quite questionable coming around the bend. Radish Robin, the champion jockey, picks up the mount for trainer Tencent Chung, and this one reports with a stable change. So let's see if Magical Mood will be able to negotiate the bends effectively. If she does, she can very well fight out the finish as well. And Sir Ganga Jamuna, fit as hands can make him right now, but he is a little bit short on the class side in comparison to the likes of Kataba, God of Love, and even Magical Mood. His wins have come at 200,000 and 350,000. Stepped up to 700,000 last time out, being out of sight in that race won by Whiskey over Golden Serpent. Maybe it's not necessarily where he wants to be, could want to be at level lower, which would be at 350 to be at his best. But based on his fitness right now, we'll keep him on the right side for all our calculations. Tyrese Anderson has won twice aboard this Sir Ganga Jamuna, so he knows how to ride this one well. Going here for number 8, Kataba, to get the better of number 5, God of Love, then 2, Magical Mood, and 1, Sir Ganga Jamuna. Reggae 6 begins in the first event. It's the last day to hit the jackpot before mandatory payout day next week, Saturday. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the distinctly Irish card. Starting off in race number 1 with horses 2, 5, and 8. And that's Magical Mood, God of Love, and Kataba. Race number 2, make it 1, 3, and 4, Lucy on the Go, Lagertha, and Hickory Slim. Race number 3, 4, and 6, King's Crown versus Firecracker. Race number 4, kindly note that number 3, Novio is a scratch. Novio is a scratch. And the original cost of that ticket, 8,640. That meant that each horse on this leg had a cost of 2,160. So we're going to do a budget reduction here. And it'll come down to 6,480 with the scratch of number 3, Novio. And the numbers there, 1, 2, 3, make that 1, 2, 6. So number 3, the scratch, we're going to make it 1, 2, and 6. Commune Tracy. Number 1, number 2, Brody's Unity, and number 6, Water Spun. So 1, 2, 6, and reduce it to 6,480. Race number 5, make it 2, 10, and 11, Enthusiastic, Rush of Class, and Platinum Princess. And race number 6, make it 5, 8, 9, and 10, Kismet, Manislam, Bella Bella, and Uncaptured Empress. 5, 8, 9, and 10. 6,480 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Preparing ourselves for next week's mandatory payout Reggae 6. And please note that the last 2 mandatory payouts I've had winning tickets. One returned 110,000, one returned 98,000. So hint, hint, hint. Gonna be on our best handicapping skills for next week, Saturday. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 at 5, 8, and 10. Race number 2, Robert goes 1 and 4. Race 3, 1 and 4. Race number 4, Robert's original selections there, 3 and 5. Novio stays home, Novio scratch. Race number 5, Robert goes 2, 7, 8, and 11. And race number 6, Robert goes 2, 8, and 10. Original cost of that ticket, 2,880. That budget can be slashed in half, given the scratch of Novio in race number 4. But you can always make a substitution, which I suggest that you really do because they are all debutants in race number 4. So anything can happen there. Best of luck wagering or Reggae 6 on the 10 race card, the distinctly Irish card. Race number 2 is next. We begin the catch line here. Minimum guaranteed pay at 500,000. Catch line jackpot approaching $1 million. It's at 833,000. We have a field of 6 liquid to go postward, but number 6, Bobby Too Bad stays home. He's a scratch, so we're down to a field of 5 runners. Small field of 5. These are maidens, native bred 4 years and up, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. And the purse here is 730,000. It's going to be a 2-horse race. Given the scratch of Bobby Too Bad, who had a runner-up effort last time out, was a winner, disqualified 2 starter back, so he's now out. It's going to be a straight 2-horse race here. Lucy on Go number 1 versus Hickory Slim number 4. And Hickory Slim is a full brother to none other than Mahogany, but he's a mere shadow of his full brother Mahogany, who was a multiple stakes winner and graded stakes winner as well. So this Hickory Slim still a maiden after 6 career attempts, 4 third-place efforts though, and he appears to have the simplest task that you would ever want. Aaron Chachi picks up the mount for trainer Donovan Phillips and owner Barmont Racing. Look for this Hickory Slim to be hard to deny. The main danger, if there's going to be any danger, is going to be number 1, Lucy on the Go. Runner-up last time out behind Ballistic Missile in a very slow 103 and 450 of a second for 5 furlongs straight. So he's going to have to step up on that if he's to beat this Hickory Slim. Only one is right to trader Peter Dunn-Passard. So I'm going to be wagering this 4-1 exacta till I hear a voice say wager no more. It looks as if this one is an ice cold exacta in the second event, the 4-1 exacta Hickory Slim over Lucy on the Go. Of the others, Lagertha number 3, Anthony Allen Rice of Fitzgerald Williams. This one, a very tardy starter. Possibly number 5, Sweetburn, who appears to be quite average as well. But I doubt they're going to be able to separate 1 and 4. And I'm going to go 4 and 1 in order of preference, and that's Hickory Slim to get the better of Lucy on the Go, then Lagertha and Sweet Burn. Catch 9 begins in the second. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000 over 833,000 in that jackpot. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off in race number 2 with 1 and 4, that match race. Lucy on the Go versus Hickory Slim. Race number 3, make it another match race, 4 and 6. King's Crown and Firecracker. Race number 4, please note that number 3, Novio is a scratch. Make the numbers 1, 2, and 6. Commune Tracy, Brody's Unity, and What a Spawn. Original cost of that ticket, $5,760. That made it each horse of that leg had a cost of $1,440. So it's going to be $1,440 times 3. That's going to be $4,320. So this is the powerful effect that a non-runner can have on your calculations in terms of the cost of your permutation. You are free to make a substitution, and at the same time, you can do a budget reduction. I'm going to do a budget reduction here and stick with 1, 2, and 6. Commune, Tracy, Brody's Unity, and What a Swan. Race number 5, make it 2, 10, and 11. Enthusiastic, Rush of Class, and Platinum Princess. Race number 6, banking number 10 on Captured Empress. Race number 7, make it 1, 2, 5, and 6. Brompton Alex, Fly Blue Jet, Midnight Flight, and Milos. Race number 8, banking number 6, Prince Roy. Race number 9, the Distinctly Irish, or feature race today, make it 2 and 6. The big 2, 57 kilos apiece. Fun Candon versus Barnaby. And race number 10, the catch-out leg of the Catch 9, make it 1, 10, and 11. Captain Fantastic, Himaya, and Golden Lawyer. 4,320 with the scratch of Novio in race number 4. That's going to be my new Catch 9 budget. Robert Abbey's Catch 9 kicks off at race 2 with 1 and 4. Race 3, 1 and 4 as well. Race number 4, 3 and 5. Number 3 is scratch. Original cost of that ticket, $3,840. So half of that will be $1,920. But I suggest that you make some substitution there. They're all first-time starters. Number 6, race number 5 rather. 2, 7, 8, and 11 for Robert. Race number 6, Robert goes 8 and 10. Race number 7, 5 and 6. Race 8, number 6, a banker. And that is Prince Roy. And race number 9, Robert goes 2, 5, 6. That's a Distinctly Irish. And race number 10, Robert closes off his Catch 9 with numbers 10 and 11. Best of luck, wagering or Catch 9, which begins in the second event. Race number 3 is next. We'll begin our mandatory payout play spot 8 here. Jackpot over 1,068,000. And we have a minimum guarantee payout of $250,000. Quick 4, minimum guarantee payout of $250,000 as well. Jackpot over 57,000. Race 3 is a restricted allowance, 3 for nature bred, 4 years of nuns of 4 and imported, 4 years of nuns of 3. The purse is 820,000. A field of 6 assembled to face the starter. 1, 2, 4, and 6 represents my best 4, namely Blue Sensation, Battle Angel, King's Crown, and Firecracker. 1, 2, 4, and 6. King's Crown has shaped well since stepping up to nuns of 4, has been third on 3 occasions out of 5 attempts. Then Dawkins picks up the mount for Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. King's Crown clearly has got the piece of this level and appears to be the one they'll all have to beat. Firecracker steps up in class off that win at nuns of 3 last time out. 1 by length, had to pull out most of the stops there, beating Come Home to Me and A Breath of Fresh Air. Has scope to improve. Worked 36-2 for 3 furlongs on the 15th of August. So this one, well prepared by the Maestro Filipiano Depot Francis, maintains the mount for Lakelands Farms owner breeder. Firecracker can definitely go back to the wins and closure right away. Battle Angel should be coming on from off the pace. Should get a strong enough pace to chase here with the likes of King's Crown, Firecracker up there. But Battle Angel is going to she's going to have to be sharp and ready to try to reel in these leaders. Blue Sensation also be coming on from off the pace. The car picks up the mount. Look for Blue Sensation to be a possible threat in deep stretch. Make it 4, 6, 2, 1. My order of preference are race number 3, King's Crown, to get a better Firecracker, Battle Angel, and Blue Sensation. Place spot 8. Mandatory payout kicks off in the 3rd. Race number 4 is next. Scratch number 3, the anti-post favorite Novio. It's a maiden special event for native bred and imported 2-year-olds. They go 600 meters straight or 3 furlongs straight. The purse is $1,010,000. We're down to a field of 5. Early 5-star begins there. Minimum guaranteed pay of $300,000. Jackpot over $149,000. With the scratch of number 3, Novio, I'm going to revert to my original second choice, What a Spun. This What a Spun is a 2-year-old bay colt, foaled on the 16th of March. He's by Spun to Run out of the Mizzen Mass Dam, Miss Fufu, Bred in the USA by Marble Hill Farms LLC, owned Colin Elcock, trained Norman Smith, Richie Shakes picks up the mount, Blinkers fitted for the debut, and Water Spun has worked fairly well. Went 36.3 for 3 furlongs around the bend on the 9th of August, so that speaks to some amount of speed, and he's drawn on the outside. Look for Water Spun to be right there from the word go. It's only 3 furlongs straight, so this one appears to have the requisite speed to take them gate to wire. Number 1, Commune Tracy. This one, also bred in the USA, foaled on the 28th of May. He's a 2-year-old bay caught by Maximum Security out of the Cherokee Run Dam, Miss Anguilla. Bred by Deborah Ann Shehadi, owned Sullivan Sharp, trained Jason Acosta, Clive Lynch picks up the mount. The groom is Marvin Fraser, and this Commune Tracy looks likely to acquit himself well first time of asking. And notably, his stablemate Novio was beating him at exercise every morning, so Novio is now out, so it's going to be Commune Tracy's turn to carry the flag, and let's hope that he can carry that flag quite high. Brody's unit number 3, make that number 2. Number 3 is a scratch Novio. Brody's unit number 2 is also bred in the USA. He's a 2-year-old bay caught by Brody's Cause out of the Spitestown Dam, back at El Park. Bred in the USA, foaled on the 15th of February, so he's an early foal. Bred by Maple Lane Farm, owned Colin Elcock, trained Norman Smith. Colin Elcock and Norman Smith have 2 runners here, Brody's Unity and Water Spun. Both of these horses appear to be quite useful. Michael Semple picks up the motorboard Brody's Unity, and this one has looked fairly fluent in the morning, but no clock-stopping exercise gallops reported. But this one reportedly of useful worth. Brody's Unity is groomed by Lucian Morgan, and Water Spun groomed by Seabird Lewis. So these are ones to look forward to. The lone local bred in the lineup is number 5, Fernando. He's a 2-year-old chestnut colt, foaled on the 17th of February, so he's an early foal. He's by successful native out of the Sorrentino Dam, Dancing Queen. Bred there, Grant Owen preferred to racing train. Anthony Nunes, Radish Roman will be aboard. The groom is Tushawn Collins. And Fernando has looked well. Went 5 furlongs straight in 102 and a fifth of a second, beaten by stablemate Duchess, who did 101 and 2/5 of a second. So Fernando will have tongue tie for the debut, and he's going to try to carry the local bred flag very high here, up against some useful-looking importees. The other runner in the lineup is number 4, Infinity Star. This one, a 2-year-old bay filly, foaled on the 13th of February. She's by Greenpoint Crusader out of the Jimmy Creed Dam, Bat Mitzvah. Bred by Peter Dunn McFarlane, owned and trained Winchester McIntosh. Chaluk Budai will be the reinsman, and the groom Herman Carr. Infinity Star has worked fairly fluently. Went 49.4 for 4 furlongs around the bend. Went 38.2 for 3 furlongs straight. 38 flat for 3 furlongs straight as well. So Infinity Star clearly has the capabilities of going close here. And this one is the lone filly in the lineup of 5 runners. So 4 colts against 1 filly. 4 imported horses against 1 local bred. So there are quite a few storylines here. And given the scratch of Novio, who was working the best with a 47 flat exercise gallop, he's now out, and that basically opens up the event to any of the other 5 runners. I'm going for number 6, Water Spun, to get the better of number 1, Commune Tracy, then number 2, Brody's Unity, and number 5, Fernando. 3, make that 6, 1, 2, and 5. So 6, 1, 2, 5. Got to be my new numbers there for race number 4. Water Spun over Commune Tracy, then Brody's Unity and Fernando. Race number 5 is next. We'll begin the twilight 6 a.m. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. The maximum field of 16 will go a distance of 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. It's a maiden condition race, so native bred 3 holes. The purse $1,050,000. My best 4 here includes 2 Enthusiastic, 8 Secret Sensation, 10 Rush of Class, and 11 Platinum Princess. 2, 8, 10, and 11. Rush of Class ran well on debut, ran very well on debut. Led for 3 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest, won by Proudest Vision over Royal Magic. Those horses had more experience than Rush of Class, who was started for the first time. Now has the tongue tie fitted. First time Lasix to be administered. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount, replacing O'Neill Mullins, riding here for trainer Dalton Surgery and owner PJP Racing Club, Rush of Class, cutting back in distance from 5.5 furlongs straight to 4 furlongs straight, gets a vote here in the 5th event. Number 2, Enthusiastic, has raced 3 times. All 3 efforts came over the straight. Ran 4 furlongs straight twice, ran 5 furlongs straight once. Third on debut by 2.5 lengths to Bangarang and Alive. Alive has come back to win since. Third by 2 3/4 behind Global Pursuit next in town. Global Pursuit has come back to win as well. Bubbling Warrior was second. That one has come back to win also. And last time out, Enthusiastic was second by length and 3/4 to Native Flyer. Back here now, Radish Roman picks up the mount for Anthony Nunes. He replaces Romain Gordon in the saddle. Enthusiastic picks up 3.5 kilos to go at 56 kilos and cuts back from 5 furlongs straight to 4 furlongs straight. Not necessarily the best drawn at post 2 in a field of 16, but based on the speed this has shown in his 3 outings, he should be able to tack across and make it close. Rush of Class, though, drawn post 10, has the advantage, and as such, I've given Rush of Class the nod here over Enthusiastic. Number 11, Platinum Princess, also quite capable. Shane Ennis picks up the mount for Anthony Nunes, was second by 4 1/4 lengths last time out, coming off that break since the 23rd of November. Raced on the 6th of August, so a long break there, and chased Laredo for a long way, finishing second by 4 1/4. That was from the 1 draw, going 5 straight, small field of 6 though. Now it's a big field of 16, drawn post 11. Shane Ennis picks up the mount, replacing Radish Roman. Notably, Radish Roman goes for the other Anthony Nunes runner, Enthusiastic. So that could be a hint as to which of the 2 horses he prefers and which of the 2 horses would have a better chance. But this Platinum Princess, she has been somewhat of a source of disappointment since coming to the races. August last year, second behind Miss Moneypenny, also a source of disappointment after winning her first 2 races, did this Miss Moneypenny. Second behind 34-4 on debut. So that speaks to some amount of ability from this Platinum Princess, but clearly she has had setbacks along the way, and given that big break between November last year and August this year, and that loss at 1-9, November last year, clearly she has had setbacks along the way. But she'll report fitter coming off that effort of the 6th of August. So we're going to keep Platinum Princess on the right side, now cutting back in distance to 4 furlongs straight from 5 furlongs straight. Secret Sensation will not appreciate that reduction in distance, though. This one last race out of class in the Jamaica Derby, back among maidens now. Akeem Grant maintains a mount for the 5th consecutive occasion for owner, trainer, breeder Carl Anderson. Secret Sensation is going to be one of the horses used on the lower legs of your exotics, such as your trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. I won't even go as high as Exactor or Quinella because I don't expect Secret Sensation to be finishing good enough to be second here, going 4 furlongs straight. But one of those horses for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th sections of your trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Make it 10, 2, 11, and 8. My order of preference for race number 5, the start of our Twilight 6, Rush of Class, to get a better of Enthusiastic, Platinum Princess, and Secret Sensation. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the distinctly Irish card. Starting off in race number 5 with the numbers 2, 10, and 11, my top 3, Enthusiastic, Rush of Class, and Platinum Princess. Race number 6, make it 5, 8, 9, and 10, Kismet, Manislam, Bella Bella, and Uncaptured Empress. Race number 7, make it 1, 2, 5, and 6, Brompton Alex, Fly Blue Jet, Midnight Flight, and Milos. Race number 8, banking number 6, Prince Shaw. Race number 9, the penultimate, the feature race today, the distinctly Irish, make it 2, 4, and 6, Fun Can Done, Blue Vinyl, and Barnaby. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, taking 1, 8, 10, 11, and 12. Captain Fantastic, Sheer de Jour, Himaya, Golden Lawyer, and Chesney. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket, and that's my idea of a very live Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off in race 5 with 2, 7, 8, and 11. Race number 6, Robert goes 2, 8, and 11. Race 7, 5, and 6. Race number 8, 1 and 5, rather 1 and 6. Race number 9, 2, 5, and 6. Race number 10, Robert goes 10 and 11. 2,880 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6 with a minimum guaranteed payout of 3.5 million. Regular 6 put approaching 5 billion. Your early triple is approaching 500,000. We have 11 minutes on the board. Race number 6 is next. The catch out leg of the regular 6 start of the late 5 star. A field of 12 go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse is 800,000. Number 10, Uncaptured Empress, has proven quite expensive to follow, but she's now reporting from a change of barn, now trained by Anthony Nunes, so now reports from a high-powered barn. Radish Roman, the champion jockey, picks up the mount. Still owned by Mitsuki. We now have race day medication Lasix on again. Tongue tie will now be fitted for the first time, and she has worked the best. 16th of August, 5 furlongs to the Minton 4/5 by 47 flat. So this Uncaptured Empress appears to be quite rejuvenated, and as such, I'm giving her the vote here. Number 8, Manny Slam, runner-up last time out, ridden by Robert Haldane. Notably, he has been aboard to all 3 career victories of Manny Slam, so that's one to keep on the right side whenever you see Robert Haldane on the board. He'll be the actual top weight, though, at 55 kilos. Going 5 furlongs straight may not necessarily be the right combination of things such as distance and weight here. And of course, those are 2 very key variables that help to determine the outcome of races. Distance, weight, and of course, time as well. So 3 very key variables that help to determine the outcome of races: distance, weight, and time. And these are what we consider to be quantitative, right? Is that so? So, indeed, pay attention to weight, distance, and time. So they don't appear to be in favor of Manny Slam here, but the fact that Robert Haldane maintains them out will keep Manny Slam on the right side. Bella should be able to as well. Impressive in victory last time out, ridden by Philip Parchment with 55.5 kilos. Now she'd have 51 kilos, so 4.5 kilos lighter, but steps up in class. Has scope to improve, has raced 12 times. As a 5-year-old, and you only raced 12 times, that means that you have had issues along the way. And at the same time, it means that you still have that much more scope to improve than a 5-year-old that has raced, for example, 37 times like Kismet. Or, for example, a 5-year-old like El Fortunado that has raced 41 times. So these things can be taken in context of being a positive or negative. You can look at the positives of having experience over other horses who haven't raced as much. But at the same time, you can look at the perspective of it being negative for horses who have raced so many times and at the same time at the same level. Maybe, for example, Nunzo 4, Nunzo 3. Versus horses who have not raced as much times, but they are now coming to the level for the first time. So Bella on the angle, on the perspective of her being on not much raced 5-year-old mare with only 12 starts under her belt, she's definitely one to respect over the ones that we have seen many more times. So we respect Bella's chances here, though up in class. I'm going to take number 10, Uncaptured Empress, to get the better of number 8, Manny Slam, then 9, Bella, and 5, Kismet. Race 7 is next. We'll start the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. Jackpot approaching 900,000. It's at 847,000. It's the highest level of claimers, 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. The purse, 1,010,000. A field of 6 goes 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. My best 4 includes 1 Brompton Alex, 2 Fly Blue Jet, 5 Midnight Flight, and 6 Milos, 1, 2, 5, and 6. Milos, my charge. He is the winningest horse in the race with 7 wins from 36 starts. I recently acquired him via the claim on the 7th of June. I've had him at the races twice. Raced on the 12th of July, third by 12 3/4 lengths to Mr. Senator and also Manton. Of course, Mr. Senator was stepping down in class from overnight. Also Manton quite fit. And Minos was up there, third by 2 lengths, passing the furlong pole. The last furlong appeared to be a challenge for him. He weakened. Came back on the 6th of August on Derby Day, cut back by half a furlong to 6.5 furlongs, and he led for at least 4 furlongs in that 6.5 furlong contest. Came to the quarter pole a length and a half in front, and that was after passing the 5.16, maybe some 2.5 or 3 lengths clear. Passed the furlong pole second by 3/4 of a length behind Press Conference, who hit the front at that point, and then he weakened again inside the final furlong there, 4 by 5 1/4 lengths. Not as bad as he did 2 starts back when he was third by 12 3/4 lengths. So now we have decided to cut back the distance from 6.5 furlongs to 5 furlongs down. So this appears to be the perfect trip for Milos, cutting back from 7 furlongs and 6.5 furlongs. He has won over 7 furlongs in a not too distant past. He actually won at the overnight allowance level last season, where he won the Hubert Chinner Bartley Memorial. That was at 7 furlongs, beating none other than Digital One. And we have seen Digital One compete at overnight on multiple occasions since, has also competed at the open allowance level as well. So Minos has the distinction of winning at overnight allowance, which cannot be said for any of the other runners here. So in addition to the fact that he has won at overnight, he's also the winningest horse in the race with 7 wins. The next winningest horse in the race is Brompton Alex with 6 wins. However, 2 of those wins came among claiming company, 700,000 claimers, and also one at the $1.5 million level. So in comparison to winning at overnight versus winning at high level claiming, the edge goes to Milos here, which is 6. maintains the mount for the third consecutive occasion for owner the Seeker. So the combination of the reduction in distance and as well as the fact of the wins, Milos is the one that gets a vote in the 7th event. Brompton Alex, 2 wins from the last 3 starts, and he's one that has a good late turn of foot. The wide counted did Cardinals speaks the amount of Philip Lee and owner Nata. Look for Brompton Alex to be coming on very strongly inside the final half of furlong. Fly Blue Jet has tried over the allowance on 5 occasions, and she has come up short of the mark, but she has raced well among some useful horses like Mahogany, Unspun, Kem, Grovano, Supernatural Power. So she's clearly going to be a factor here. Dane Dawkins rides against Sobriety, and coming down among claimers for the first time, Fly Blue Jet should have just as good a chance as any. Number 5 is Midnight Flight, also tried overnight, well beaten twice. So the connections have opted to try high-level claimers. So this one is also one to keep on the right side. She's blessed with good early speed, so we keep her on the right side. The other 2 horses, Cosmic Force number 3, appears unsuited to the 5-round dash. Jamar Jackson picks up the mount. And number 4 is Midnight Galaxy. This one tried overnight twice, well beaten on both occasions, so tries high-level claimers for the first time. Had good form, winning at nuns of 4, nuns of 3, back-to-back victories. Clearly, this one has to be kept on the right side as well. A small field of 6, but it looks quite competitive. It will be a quick dash coming around the bend. Going for number 6, Milos, over number 1. Brompton Alex, then 2, Fly Blue Jet, and 5, Midnight Flight. The 8th event is next. We'll start the late triple here. Minimum guarantee pay 400,000. The field of 7, go 1,300 meters. Going for number 6, Prince Roy. Beat I Dream Again in preparation for the Jamaica Derby. Beat him twice at exercise, and he was quite whispered, was well whispered, going into the 2,000 Guineas first time out under the care of Trinidad da Costa. Went off at 7-2, but just did not raise a serious gallop there. So he has been well whispered on all 3 occasions. He has worked well on all 3 occasions under the care of Jason da Costa, but he just hasn't raised a serious gallop as yet. Well, today is going to be he must raise a serious gallop because he has nothing to beat here in terms of the opposition when compared to the classic races of the 2,000 Guineas, the Jamaica St. Ledger, and the Jamaica Derby. So Prince Roy should be firmly on top in race number 8. For second, make it number 1, Brompton Boy, Radish for Anthony Nunes. For third, number 2, Khaleesi. For fourth, number 7, Enthusiasm, 6, 1, 2, and 7 in race 8. The 9th and penultimate is our feature race today, the Distinctly Irish, and we have a field of 7. A great stakes event for open and downs contenders, 3 years and up, with a purse of 1.75 billion. They go to Spectator Street of 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Have some replays here with you. We're going to start off with the replay of the 22nd of February, which was the Chairman's Trophy over 7.5 furlongs on the 22nd of February. So we're going to start off with this replay, which was an impressive run by Barnaby. So the 22nd of February, race number 8. We're going to start off with that replay, the replay of the Chairman's Trophy.
The Chairman's Trophy thereof. Barnaby, power from above, the slowest to leave. Mamma Mia, as expected, goes sprinting for that lead as they leave the 7. Atomica now looking for her position as they charge away down the back stretch and make their way toward the 6. Mamma Mia out in front, quickly going away by some 3 lengths. Atomica racing out wide with pack plays. California Crown is right there on the rail. A break back to Barnaby, who will be running late, and Power from Above, hopeless at the moment. They leave the 5/8 and make their way down the far side. Mamma Mia continues to lead. Atomica now building up on the outside, cuts the lead to a half a length. Pack Plays is still in with a handy spot as they go flashing past the half mile. California Crown has faded back into 4th, and last of all, it's a Barnaby as Atomica now surges to the front, leaving the 7 16th. Mamma Mia is left 2 lengths back. Pack Plays now begins a run as they drive past the 3. Watch Barnaby. He is now unleashed and let loose and begins to make ground. California Crown and Mamma Mia toward the back of the field as they come turning into the top of the lane. Atomica hugs the rail. That's where she likes to be, and she has the position right against it and holds on to that lead. Here is the foreign invader, Barnaby, now kicking in on the outside. Atomica fighting for dear life. Barnaby applying pressure, and Barnaby may now point the nose in front. Atomica, she's not finished yet. She's trying to fight back. She's game, but Barnaby now looks too powerful in the end. It is Barnaby and terrific Tevin Foster coming away to take it. A second win for the trainer. Anthony Babanunis, Atomica second, a brave run. California Crown is third, Pack Plays is fourth.
So an impressive stretch hit there by Barnaby on the 22nd of February in the Chairman's Trophy, 1-1, 31-2 for 7.5 furlong, beating Atomica and California Crown. The next race we're going to look at is the Ian Levy Cup of the 5th of April, and that was over 8.5 furlongs. And we also saw a good late kick from Barnaby in the Ian Levy Cup in 1:43 and 4/5 of a second, coming from well off the pace in a perfect timed run.
Starter ready. They're off for the Ian Levy. Commandant comes out just a beat slowly. Fun Can't Done gets a great start with Atomica and the grey Run Julie Run. These three abreast as they make the way now toward the 7. Commandant settled down in behind them. Barnaby races on the rail with Tis Talk for company. Power from Above races next, and Further and Beyond trails the field as they run away down the back stretch and make their way toward the 6. Atomica will get them past the 6 in front. Commandant now coming through on the outside to challenge. Run Julie Run is in a handy spot on the rail. Fun Can't Done waiting on the front end to fold up. Tis Talk and Barnaby continue to keep company. A huge gap to Power from Above, and Further and Beyond remains last. They run toward the half mile in the Ian Levy Cup, and Atomica the filly. She hopes to go all the way. Run Julie Run is chasing. Tis Talk now getting into a handy spot and looking dangerous. Commandant has made good progress. Fun Can't Done is only 5.5 lengths off. Down forget Power from Above and Further, and as they've left the 3 and come toward the 5/16th, Atomica, she's fleet of foot and continues to hold a 3 or 4 length advantage. Tis Talk now let loose and asked to close, but the brave mare Atomica holds that lead at the top of the lane. The rider has a peep in his mirrors, and Atomica keeps on rolling. Fun Can't Done now looks dangerous on the outside of Tis Talk. Barnaby is over against the rail, but the local bred Atomica has them off their legs inside the final furlong. Atomica brave and hanging tough. Here is Barnaby now coming with a tremendous late burst. Atomica beginning to tire. Barnaby charging and diving, and Barnaby gets there to win the Ian Levy Cup over Atomica. Fun Can't Done. Tis Talk is back in 4th.
So back-to-back wins there for Barnaby. Won the Chairman's Trophy, won the Ian Levy Cup as well, and on both occasions came from off the pace, and you can see him coming from far back there, winning the Ian Levy. Notably, he had Fun Can't Done some 6 lengths in arrears in the Ian Levy Cup, and after that, though, Fun Can't Done came back and won back-to-back races, and we're going to have a look at the most recent victory by Fun Can't Done that came on the 26th of July, going 1 mile. Where he got up in the nick of time to beat Desert of Malibu.
They're off for the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. Is that a fact? Mamma Mia, they step out last. Fun Can't Done got a good start with Tis Talk on the outside. California Crown is showing good dash, and California Crown leaves the 7 with a 1.5 length advantage. It's held over a Desert of Malibu as they run toward the 6. Mamma Mia has made ground and now moves down into 3rd. Fun Can't Done racing in between horses. Tis Talk toward the outside, and Is That a Fact? Hopeless at the back, a long way last. They're racing up toward the final 5/8, and California Crown strides out with a 5 or 6 length lead. It's held over Desert of Malibu going in chase. 2 lengths back to Mamma Mia. Fun Can't Done in between horses. Tis Talk racing out 3 wide, and Is That a Fact? Yet to recover. A half a mile to run. Into the turn they go. Can they catch this California Crown? Fleet-footed and leading by 4 lengths. Desert of Malibu now sent in chase. Fun Can't Done wound up by Robert Halladine. On the outside, that's a Tis Talk in the red and many colors. Mamma Mia has faded back badly. Is That a Fact? Forget that one. As they come charging past the 5/16th, about to come into the top of the lane. And Desert of Malibu has now snatched that lead. The rider having a peep behind as they leave the quarter pole. And it is Desert of Malibu under a vigorous ride from Radish, the sneaky fox Roman. He's opening up some 4 lengths. Here is Fun Can't Done. The Mute Mile Mina now let loose on the outside, but it's Desert of Malibu, the mare, who continues to respond to the left-hand stick. Fun Can't Done trying to cut into that lead. Desert of Malibu out in front. Here is Fun Can't Done now beginning to close. Desert of Malibu driven to the boards. Fun Can't Done diving. It's close between Fun Can't Done, Desert of Malibu. Then Is That a Fact? And Tis Talk back in 4th.
So it's going to be a matchup here of no uncertain terms. 2 big ones will clash. Both have 57 kilos though. Barnaby has 57 kilos. Fun Can't Done has 57 kilos. Barnaby is coming off the break since April. Fun Can't Done. Cherry Ripe has won back-to-back races since being beaten by Barnaby in third earlier this season in the Ian Levy. So the race fitness is in favor of Fun Candon, but Barnaby, he is working like a well-oiled machine. 6 furlongs in 113 flat on the 16th of August, 7 furlongs in 129 flat. That came on the 9th of August, so he's well prepared. And the Canterman, Shane Ellis picks up the mount aboard Barnaby for Anthony Baba News at owner Alex Behorn. And of course, the customary rider of Fun Candon, Robert Hardball Haladine. He'll be aboard there. So this is going to be an epic duel. 9 furlongs and 25 yards going around the lawn. Who'll come out on top? This one is worth coming miles. You see, they'll be allowing lumps of weight to all the other runners. We have Power for above 50.5 kilos. There's going to be Neil Star with 50 kilos as well. Blue Vinyl, the former St. Ledger winner, who goes well over 2 turns. He recently won by 11 3/4 lengths in 158 flat. He'll have 52 kilos. Dane Dawkins picks up the mountain there, so this could be the one that will be in the catbird seat, getting 5 kilos from the big ones, Fun Candon and Barnaby. So if they slip, watch for Blue Vinyl. And Gorvano, a rising star, 46 kilos with Jordan Barrett, getting all of some 11 kilos there from both Barnaby and Fun Candon. So he's going to be in the thick of things as well. This one's worth coming miles to see, racing fans. The distinctly Irish, quite fitting for the caliber of the thoroughbred being honored. So I'm taking number 6, Barnaby, hoping that the big race jockey can find a way to come out on top here. Just over the other big race jockey, Robert Halliday. He has won the biggest races at Caymanas Park. How about that ride in the Derby? About I Dream again, my top selection, of course. And how about that ride with about Fun Candon in the Mute Mile last year? So, you know that hard ball. Those are to get the job done as well. For third, number 4, Blue Vinyl. For fourth, number 5, Gervano. The 10th and final, as I'm already out of time, I'm going to tell you straight up, my top selection is number 1, Captain Fantastic, the Cardinal Sir Michael Marlowe. Shaped well coming off that break since December last year, raced on the 9th of August for his seasonal debut, so he'll be fitter. Taking number 1, Captain Fantastic, to get the better of number 11, Golden Lawyer. Then for third, number 10, Himaya. For fourth, number 12, Chesney. So 1, 11, 10, 12 in the 10th and final. That's it for the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that you enjoyed it. We started off with that buzz of excitement topic with Philip Parchment and some replay footage there of the start of the Oaks. And of course, as I said, it was already adjudicated in the chambers of the Jamaica Racing Commission. The sentence reduced from 25 days to 6 days, and I look forward to Philip Parchment coming back and riding at his best. 6 days will blow off in a little couple short space of time, that so we don't have to worry about seeing Parchy too long from now. So he's going to be back and back in action sooner than later. So I sincerely hope that you enjoyed the handicapping seminar today, and you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park, all of OTB's island-wide, as well as on the Embed platform, also on Express Bet, Naira Bets, the Woodbine Motor platform, and as well as on FanDuel. Have a great day enjoying and wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Quickly on to race number one here. So even money fair is told number 8, Kataba. Kataba 220, good support at the fixed odds windows here, along with number 2, Magical Mood, currently at $2, but it's really number 5, God of Love, who is the best back runner. This one opened at $3, well bet, very well backed, down to 220. God of Love, number 5, is your best back runner here at the fixed odds windows for race number one. Look a little further down the program now. Race 5, Platinum Princess is the one taking the money there, $4 down to $3 in race 6. Uncaptured Empress opened at 250, well bet, down to $1.70 from early. And in race 10, the Queen's Bee opened at $11. That one getting very good support, backed all the way down to $7 at the moment. So as far as those are the ones of note for the later part of the program. And back to race number one, it is God of Love, best back runner at the fixed odds windows, currently at 220. Good luck.
Runners in track for the first. It's for 3-year-old and up, optional claimers, 500,000 to 400,000. Native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance, 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Sir Ganga Jamuna, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 2, Magical Mood, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 3, Great Trick, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 5, God of Love, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Scratch number 6, So Beautiful, that one is lame. And number 10, Zion, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the Reggae 6 starts, a jackpot bonus in excess 4.1 million. Reggae 6 pool on its way to 7.5 million, and the rolling triple on its way to 700,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. May I have your attention, please? Trainer Tenson Chung, you're wanted in the steward's room. That's Trainer Tenson Chung. Please go now to the steward's room.
again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, where the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds at home of the Mute Mad. We have 10 races in store for you today. I'll feature the distinct Irish. That's going to be race number 9, graded 6 over the allowance contenders, purse 1.75 million, a field of 7, crack field of 7. Go a distance there of 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Mandatory payout in the place spot 8, that kicks off in race number 3, or Reggae 6 pool. Approaches 8 million. Remember, mandatory priority scheduled for next Saturday, the 30th of August. So it's your last chance to hit the Reggae 6 on your lonesome. Right now, over 4.14 million is in that jackpot. Early triple is at 650,000. Let's now take a look at the opening contest. Top selection in this 500,000 claiming. Number 8, Catawba. Steps down from 700,000 down to 500,000. Dave Dawkins picks up the mount of Jason Acosta. Went off the even money favorite when reporting first time of the claim. That was at 700,000. So now has an even simpler task, and you're getting even money. Worked well. 36.3 for 3 for the 9th of August. On 16th of August, half mile in 49.2. So if you got even money at 700,000, and you're getting even money again at 500,000, this is money in the bank. What are you waiting for? Cash in on Catawba. This one looks like it cannot lose. Number 5, God of Love will have a clean based on his back form and back class. One at overnet allowance, one at high level claimers, 1 million. So down among 500,000 claimers now. Trained by Fitzgerald Richard, who knows him well, and Richard Shake picks up the mount. God of Love is going to be the main danger, if any, to this Catawba. Number 2, Magical Moon gets 5-1. Radish Roman rides attention Chong. This one has been going over the straight course, 9 over last 10. So she's coming around the bend, and usually she isn't as effective. But let's see if she's going to negotiate those bends and be effective here. Sir Ganga Jamuna cannot be faulted on a score fitness. Has won 3 of his last 8, and he steps down from 700,000 down to 500,000. But I suspect that he needs to go to 350 to be at his best. But fitness is indeed an asset, and we respect Sir Ganga Jamuna's chances here for those exotics such as your exactas, trifectas, quinellas, superfectas, and high fives. 8-1 would beef up those dividends. It's now 4-5 for Catawba. Money in the bank. 8-5-2-1 for me. Catawba over God of Love, Magical Mood, and Sir Ganga Jamuna. Reggae 6 food 8.4 million, and climbing your triple, early triple, 750,000 and climbing.
So the runners are on their way to post. Race number 1, the Reggae 6 approaching 9 million. Reggae 6 on its way to $9 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 4.1 million. A rolling triple on its way to 800,000, and high five wagering. High five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. And the mandatory payout today on live racing at Caymanas Park. It's the play spot 8 in excess $1 million. Jackpot bonus carryover. And the mandatory payout on simulcast, it's at Charlestown, the pick 5 at Charlestown this evening. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. Reggae 6 now approaching 9.5 million. Your Reggae 6 approaching 9.5 million. Rolling triple still heading to 800,000. And your high five now, that's approaching 350,000. The runners have arrived at the post, so they'll be closing the front of the gates shortly. So hurry and get your bets in. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. So they have closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. Front of the gates are closed, so loading up, about to start. Payout today is on the play spot 8, and we have a very attractive jackpot bonus carryover, nearly 1.1 million. So the front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to start. Rolling triple on its way to 850,000, and your high five closing in on 350,000. Horses loading, the first one to load, Magical Mood in gate 2. Duke of Springs head to gate 4. Duke of Springs goes in. God of Love lining up for 5. God of Love goes in. The Grey Buzzer Salt heads to 7. Great Trick will be next. Sabina lining up for 9. I think Sabina will load ahead of Great Trick. Sabina goes in. Zion will load at 10. Rider comes down from Sir Ganga Jamuna, Tyrese Anderson. Sir Ganga Jamuna at 1. Catawba and the Birthday Boy, Devastating Dane Dawkins, to gate 8. And the final one, Great Trick, complete the line. 5 furlongs round the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Great Trick goes in. And we are ready for race number 1. Starter Timo. Oh, that's Michael Sims to start the race. Ready for race number 1, the first of 10. They're off and racing. Zion misses it along with Sabina. God of Love rushes through to get that lead. So it's God of Love, Catawba going down nicely down into second. Right there against the rail, that's Great Trick. Just beside Great Trick, that's Buzzer Salt. Then comes a Sabina recovering. Just behind a Sabina, that is behind Sabina. That's Zion. Then comes a 5 length gap before we come to Sir Ganga Jamuna Magical Mood, and racing at the back of the field, that's Duke of Springs. They're at the top of the lane, and the Kataba and God of Love brush rubbing shoulders. Kataba on the outside. God of Love still with that lead. Kataba is trying to get to God of Love, but it's God of Love still keeping on from Kataba coming to the furlong pole. God of Love begins to get out of the grasp of Kataba, trying hard to come back at it, but God of Love and Richie Shakes beginning to pull away from these. God of Love is comfortably in the first. God of Love by about 7 lengths. Kataba holding on for second from Great Trick. Then comes a Magical Mood, running on for fifth. That's Duke of Springs. We have claims. We have claims in the first. Number 3, Great Trick. One claim submitted. Gary Crawford claims Great Trick for Dave Girard. So Gary Crawford claims number 3, Great Trick for Dave Girard. Number 8, Catawba. 22 claims submitted, one void. Winston Morris for Ronaldo Nelson. So Winston Morris claims Catawba for Ronaldo Nelson. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 5, God of Love, a 9-year-old Bay Gelding by Adore the Gold, Shanda by the Wildcat, Red Ham Stables Limited, owned and trained Fitzgerald Richards, the winning rider, Richie Shakes, the groom, Delroy Freeman. Second, the number 8, Catawba. A third, number 3, Great Trick. Fourth, a number 2, Magical Mood. And a fifth, a number 4, Duke of Springs. Final time for a 5 furlongs round, 102 and 2. They're often racing. Zion misses it along with Sabina. God of Love rushes through to get that lead. So it's God of Love, Catawba going down nicely down into second. Right there against the rail, that's Great Trick. Just beside Great Trick, that's Buzzer Salt. Then comes a Sabina recovering. Just behind the Sabina, that is behind Sabina, that's Zion. Then comes a 5-length gap before we come to Sir Ganga Jamuna, Magical Mood, and racing at the back of the field, that's Duke of Springs. They're at the top of the lane, and Catawba and God of Love brush rubbing shoulders. Catawba on the outside. God of Love still with that lead. Catawba is trying to get to God of Love, but it's God of Love still keeping on from Catawba coming to the furlong pole. God of Love begins to get out of the grasp of Catawba, trying hard to come back at it, but God of Love and Richie Shakes beginning to pull away from these. God of Love is comfortably in the first. God of Love by about 7 lengths. Catawba holding on for second from Great Trick. Then comes a Magical Mood running on for fifth. That's Duke of Springs. Results of the first, now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 3 and 5, a 3 Great Trick, and 5 God of Love to the testing barn. The splits, 24 flat, 48-4, final time, 102 and 2. The margins, 7 and 3/4 by a neck. So just repeating the mandatory payouts we have for today, both at Caymanas Park on a simulcast. Play Spot 8, mandatory payout. It starts at race number 3. That's where the Play Spot 8 starts. And we have a jackpot bonus carryover nearly 1.1 million. And that's for Caymanas Park over at Charlestown. We'll have a mandatory payout later on the pick 5. So mandatory payout on Charlestown's pick 5 later on. Save this date. The 5th running of the Winston Fanner Griffiths Classic on Sunday, September the 7th. So that's the 5th running of the Winston Fanner Griffiths Classic. That comes up on September the 7th. And that's a Sunday. Don't forget, next week, Saturday, we'll have a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, and that is always a well-bet event. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, starting the day today in excess 4.1 million. So if it's not caught, whether it's caught or not, we'll have a mandatory payout come Saturday, the 30th of August.
On to race number 2 here, and it's a very small field, and there hasn't been really generating a lot of interest here at the Fixers winners. But I mean, the 65 second favorite, number 1, Lucian to Go, currently at 250, and the tote favorite at 4 to 5, that's number 4, Hickory Slim, currently at $1 at the Fixers winners. These are the two that are taking the support, and it's really not a high volume betting race as it's only 5 runners, and those are two that are being supported, similar to the action in the tote. Lucy on the go 250 and Hickory Slim at $1.50. Those are two that are selling, but as I mentioned, it's not a high volume betting race at the Fixers winners here. But good luck for race number 2.
Runners on track for the second. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-old and up. 6.5 furlong the trip. A number 2, oh my gosh, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. A number 3, Lagertha, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 5, Sweet Burn, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Scratch number 6, Bobby Too Bad. That one is lame. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta. This is where the Catch 9 starts. Catch 9 pool on its way to 800,000. A jackpot bonus in excess 833,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
So God of Love, with his great back class, former top class sprinter, won at overnight and won at high level claimant as well. And he gets the job done among 500,000 claimers without a tag, of course, race without a tag. So the waiver claim option again by the connections there, so they get the win easily to at the 500,000 level, and they can come back and compete at the same level with a tag, of course, and win again. So congrats here to the connections, Fitzgerald, Shredder Richards, and Richie Shakes, the jockey, fine right there. Catawba could not keep up any at all with God of Love and held second. Live ticket count for the start of the regular 6, 3,548 with 6.736 million in that net pool. Remember, next week, Saturday, will be mandatory payout in the regular 6, so today is the last chance before mandatory payout day to hit that jackpot. It's now time to shift our focus to the Catch 9. Already over 750,000 wagered. The Catch 9 jackpot, 833,000 plus minimum guaranteed payout, 500,000. Scratch number 6, Bobby Too Bad. We're down to field of 5. And it appears to be a two-horse race on paper with the top selection going to number 4, Hickory Slim. Hickory Slim, a full brother to none other than Mahogany. This Hickory Slim, though, was raced 6 times, 4/3, and clearly but a shadow of his full brother Mahogany. Appears to have his simplest assignment yet. Aaron Chatcher, Donovan Phillips, and Barmont Racing. Hickory Slim to show these the way home. Number 1, Lucy on the go. Runner up last time out behind Ballistic Missile. Over 5 straight in 103 and 4 on debut. 4 by 14 and 3/4 length behind 117.1. So the times that have beaten Lucy on the go aren't all that encouraging. And when you compare those times to the times of Hickory Slim's races, Hickory Slim clearly is going to have a distinct advantage here. So I'm wagering this for an exacta until I hear a voice say, they're off. That's right up until post time, right up until they're sent about their business. So 4-1 for me in race number 2. Who will be third? It's going to be a grab bag there. Number 3, Lagertha at 8-1. Slow starter, but could very well be able to make it up enough ground to check in third. Or will it be Sweet Burn, who has been thereabouts on a couple occasions as well? But I doubt they're going to separate these top 2 horses. Make it 4-1-3-5. Hickory Slim to get the better of Lucy on the go, Lagertha, and Sweet Burn. Catch 9 pool, 750,000 and climbing. Triple, 250,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for race number 2. The Catch 9 starts there. It's approaching 850,000. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on as the runners are about to be called forward. Horses loading for the second. The first one in. Lucy on the go in gate 1. Well, not quite situated. Now she is. Lucy on the go is in. Oh my gosh, could be next to 2. Lagertha lining up for 3. Oh my gosh is in. Lagertha joins at 3. A Sweet Burn to gate 5. And the final one, Hickory Slim, to complete the line. 6.5 furlong the trip. Waiting on Ikri Slim. Marginal favorite, 6-5. Hickory Slim goes in, and we're ready for race number 2. They're often racing. Oh my gosh. Hesitant start and is left way at the back of the field. Lagerta didn't get away too keenly either. As they go past the 6, Sweet Burn and Lucy on the go, mixing it up right in between horses. That's Hickory Slim. They're about 10 or 15 lengths in front of Lagerta and just cantering at the back of the field. That's, oh my gosh. They head toward the 4, and these two glued together. Lucy on the go and Sweet Burn. Sweet Burn now goes on about a length, now 2 lengths in front of Lucy on the go. Right there in the 3rd and going down, that's Hickory Slim. About acres before we see Lagertha, and you can totally forget about, oh my gosh, they're coming at the top of the lane shortly, and Sweet Burn is now getting away about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Hickory Slim. Right there trying hard to come on once again. That's Lucy on the go, but it is Sweet Burn in front and traveling well. Hickory Slim down on the rail trying to gain, but it's Sweet Burn with just about a furlong to go. Sweet Burn in front. Hickory Slim now begins to get serious. It's Sweet Burn in front, tiring a bit. Hickory Slim beginning to bear down on Sweet Burn. Sweet Burn still has about a 3 lengths cushion on Hickory Slim. It's Sweet Burn in front. Hickory Slim getting closer, but it's Sweet Burn in front. Hickory Slim now begins to find late gear, and Hickory Slim in time. Hickory Slim beats Sweet Burn. Then comes the Lucy on the go, Lagertha, and oh my gosh, in 5th. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 4, Hickory Slim. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Sensational Slam, Meteorite by Traditional, bred Clovis Metcalf CDOD, own Barmont Racing, trainer Donovan Phillips, the winning rider, Aaron Shatry, the groom, Derek Beckford second, number 5, Sweet Burn, third, number 1, Lucy on the Go, and fourth, number 3, Lagertha. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 128 and 2. And we're ready for race number 2. They're off and racing. Oh my gosh. Hesitant start and is left way at the back of the field. Agerta didn't get away too keenly either. As they go past the 6, Sweet Burn and Lucy on the go, mixing it up right in between horses. That's Hickory Slim. They're about 10 or 15 lengths in front of Lagertha and just cantering at the back of the field. That's, oh my gosh. They head toward the 4, and these two glued together. Lucy on the go and Sweet Burn. Sweet Burn now goes on about a length, now 2 lengths in front of Lucy on the go. Right there in the 3rd and going down, that's Hickory Slim. About acres before we see Lagertha. And you can totally forget about, oh my gosh, they're coming at the top of the lane shortly, and Sweet Burn is now getting away about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Hickory Slim. Right there trying hard to come on once again. That's Lucy on the go, but it is Sweet Burn in front and traveling well. Hickory Slim down on the rail trying to gain, but it's Sweet Burn with just about a furlong to go. Sweet Burn in front. Hickory Slim now begins to get serious. It's Sweet Burn in front, tiring a bit. Hickory Slim beginning to bear down on Sweet Burn. Sweet Burn still has about a 3 lengths cushion on Hickory Slim. It's Sweet Burn in front. Hickory Slim getting closer, but it's Sweet Burn in front. Hickory Slim now begins to find late gear, and Hickory Slim in time. Hickory Slim beats Sweet Burn. Then comes the Lucy on the go, Lagertha, and oh my gosh, in 5th. Results of race number 2 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 1 and 4. 1 Lucy on the go, and 4 Hickory Slim to the testing barn. The splits 24 flat, 50 flat, 120 and 1. The final time 128.2. The margins are neck by 9 lengths. So coming up next, the race number 3. This is where the play spot 8 starts. It's a mandatory payout today, nearly 1.1 million. Jackpot bonus carryover. That's what we have in the kitty, so to speak. And we're expecting a massive pool. Also starting is the Quick 4. Quick 4 jackpot bonus, just under 58,000. So play spot 8 and Quick 4 coming up next.
To race number 3, another small field here, and along with the small fields come the limited betting interest at the fixed odds windows. However, number 1, Blue Sensation. This one, quite a springer here, currently at 250. Blue Sensation taking some good money as we have moved closer towards the race now. As it was in the early stages, though, it was number 4, King's Crown, currently at $1.50. This one open at $2. Was very, very well backed, down to $1.50. King's Crown is still the best backed runner here, but good late money has been coming in for number 1, Blue Sensation. But King's Crown is the even money favorite in the total. As I mentioned, $2 into 150. King's Crown is their best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 3. Good luck with that, but also should mention that number 6, Firecracker at 250 is lukewarm, taking a little bit of support as well, but it's really King's Crown and Blue Sensation. So good luck for race number 3.
Play Spot 8 pool approaching $2 million. Play Spot 8 on its way to $2 million. And we had a glitch with the Quick 4 graphics a while ago. It's now corrected. The Quick 4 pool on its way to 350,000. Play Spot 8, well on its way to $2 million. Jackpot bonus carryover nearly 1.1 million. It's a mandatory payout today. We're paying out everything. Runners on track for race number 3. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance, 6 furlongs. Number 1, Blue Sensation. 52 kilos or 115 pounds, wagering offered on double exacta, a trifecta. The well-anticipated start to the play spot 8 is right now. Jackpot bonus carry over nearly 1.1 million. Play spot 8 pool on its way to 2.5 million. The quick 4 begins there as well. Quick 4 pool on its way to 350,000. Jackpot bonus just under 58,000. Get your bets on as the runners making their way to post.
So Hickory Slim, the full brother to Mahogany, finally gets off the mark on his 7th attempt. So 4 third place efforts coming into today's 7th attempt, and he gets the job done. Good rail skimming ride there by Aaron Chatry to get up in the nick of time to beat the long-time leader Sweetburn. Lucy on the go failed to complete that exacta that I was so confident about. Live ticket count on the Omega 6 now down to 2,655 and 6.7 million plus in that net pool, and the catch line starts off with 433 live tickets and 585,000 plus in the catch 9 net pool. It's now on to the start of the mandatory player play spot 8, over 1,068,000 in that jackpot converted to a carryover, and new money wagered is at $2 million. So it's going to be a must-bet item on the card. Quick 4 have been outdone right now with 300,000 wagered. A field of 6 goes 12 on the beat, 6 furlong. Race number 3, a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up. Non-winners of 3, the purse here, 820,000. Top selection goes to number 4, King's Crown, has raced at the level on 5 attempts. 5 attempts at the level of nuns of 4. And he has been third on 3 of the 5 occasions, so third on 3 of the 5 occasions. And King's Crown looks like the fight at the finish here. Then Dawkins, Ryder, Stephen Todd, and owner Black Brothers look for King's Crown at 4-5 to be the one to shoot at inside the final 4.5. Firecracker steps up in class of an almost all-out win, won by a length there. Getting the better of Come Home to Me. That's a classy runner as well. So Firecracker most definitely should be able to fight out the finish here. Paul Francis, Ryder, Philip Fiano D, and owner breeder Lakeland Farm Limited. Number 2, Battle Angel is at odds of 5-1. The Wild Coyote Cardinals rides Anthony Baba Nunes and owner GR.I. Battle Angel should get a strong enough pace to chase here with the likes of Kingston and Firecracker up front. Look for Battle Angel to be one of the horses finishing best of all in deep stretch. And Blue Sensation also possesses a good late turn of foot and should get a strong enough pace to chase. Nick Carter picks up the mount for Peter Don Passard. 2-1, well supported here is Blue Sensation in the third. Make it 4, 6, 2, and 1. My order of preference to kick off the play spot 8, and that's King's Crown to get a better Firecracker, Battle Angel, and Blue Sensation. Play spot 8 pool, 2 million and climbing. Your quick 4 pool, 400,000 and climbing. It's now on to post for the third. Best of luck.
So the play spot 8 getting close to 2.5 million. The play spot 8 pool getting close to 2.5 million. And this is one of your must bet of the afternoon. The play spot 8 mandatory payout today. Pool on its way close to 2.5 million. Jackpot bonus nearly 1.1 million. And we're paying out everything today. The quick 4 on its way to 450,000 as the runners are arriving at the post. Get your bets on, not much time to wager. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 3. So you got to hurry to the windows and place those bets. And if you're interested in the play spot 8, you should have your ticket in hand by now. If not, you should be at the windows. Get your bets on as the front of the gates are closed and the loading up will begin momentarily. May I have your attention, please? The jockey Chalric Budai down for the day. So trainers who had booked the services of Chalric Budai, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards as Blue Sensation, the first to come forward. Horses loading. Loading for the third. Blue Sensation is in. Battle Angel lining up for gate 2. Battle Angel is in. First Offense will be next at 3. Longest shot on the board, 17-1. The General could be next at 5. The General goes in. A Firecracker. At 6. And the final one, King's Crown, the 4-5 favorite. with the birthday boy. Devastating Dane Dawkins. Complete the line. Salter Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. King's Crown hustled up to get that lead. Firecracker going down on the outside. Right against the rail and coupling up. That is Blue Sensation. Beside Blue Sensation, Battle Angel as they go past the 5. Then comes the pair of First Offense and the General just stacking on to the tail. They head toward the 4. And it is King's Crown narrowly on that lead, passing the 4 with about a neck in front of Firecracker racing in second. Then comes a pair of Blue Sensation and a Battle Angel. Another pair comes next. That is racing at the back of the field. That's the General and the First Offense. They're in pairs of 2. They're in pairs. These 3 are 3 pairs as they appear at the top of the lane. King's Crown trying to get rid of Firecracker. King's Crown in front. Firecracker is out in the middle, trying to come on down in the center of the track. That's that's Blue Sensation, but it's King's Crown in front and traveling well. It's King's Crown in front, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Firecracker coming to renew rivalry, also coming out wide. That's Blue Sensation. King's Crown. They won't get King's Crown today. King's Crown by about a length. Blue Sensation is second. Firecracker is third. The General runs on to be fourth. Well done, Devastating Dane Dawkins, on your birthday. The management and staff of SVRL want to wish you a happy birthday. And it's good to see you in the winner's enclosure on your special day. And the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 4, King's Crown, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Berlina the Tiger, Dancing Queen by Sarantino, Bred Derek Brandt and David Miller. Own Black Brothers. Trainer Stephen Todd. The winning rider, the birthday boy, devastating Dane Dawkins. The groom, Romaine Marshall. Second, the number one, Blue Sensation. A third, number six, Firecracker. And a fourth, number five, The General. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15:3. And we are ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. King's Crown hustled up to get that lead. Firecracker going down on the outside. Right against the rail and coupling up. That is Blue Sensation. Beside Blue Sensation, Battle Angel as they go past the 5. Then comes the pair of First Offense and the General just stacking on to the tail. They head toward the 4. And it is King's Crown narrowly on that lead, passing the 4 with about a neck in front of Firecracker racing in second. Then comes a pair of Blue Sensation and a Battle Angel. Another pair comes next. That is racing at the back of the field. That's the General and the First Offense. They're in pairs of 2. They're in pairs. These 3 are in 3 pairs as they appear at the top of the lane. King's Crown trying to get rid of Firecracker. King's Crown in front. Firecracker is out in the middle, trying to come on down in the center of the track. That's That's Blue Sensation, but it's King's Crown in front and traveling well. It's King's Crown in front, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Firecracker coming to renew rivalry, also coming out wide. That's Blue Sensation. King's Crown. They won't get King's Crown today. King's Crown by about a length. Blue Sensation is second. Firecracker is third. The General runs on to be fourth. Results of race 3 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 and 4. 2 Battle Angel and 4 King's Crown to the testing barn. The splits 23-3, 48-2. The final time 1:15 and 3. The margins 1 length by a length and a quarter. May I have your attention, please? We have a jockey change here in the fourth. Number 4, Infinity Star, make the rider Dane Dawkins. Dane Dawkins rides number 4, Infinity Star, in race number 4. Runners on track for the fourth. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 2-year-olds. The distance, 600 meters or 3 furlongs straight. Number 3, Novio, scratched. That one is injured. Number 4, Infinity Star, the rider Dane Dawkins, 54.5 kilos. Number 6, What a Spun, 53 kilos for 117 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star got a jackpot bonus in excess 149,000. Early 5-star approaching 500,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Runners are making their way to post.
So the top choice, King's Crown, gets the job done. Happy birthday, Dane Dawkins. A good right there about King's Crown. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 2,318. Live ticket count on the Bandit Repair Play Spot 8, 2,137. 2.75 million plus in that pool, and the live ticket count on the Kids Time 341. It's now on to race 4. We have 5 little babies down there at the starting gate. We're going to be sending them off quickly. It's only 600 meters straight or 3 furlong straight. Top choice goes to number 6, Water Spawn, 2-1. Second choice goes to number 1, Commune Tracy. Third choice, number 2, Brody's Unity. And fourth choice, number 5, Fernando. Front of the gates are closed. And indeed, we don't want to keep the youngsters too long in the hot sun. So it's on to the starter for race number 4, where Water Spun with Richie Shakes gets the vote here in the 4th.
So the runners have arrived at the post and the loading up about to start. So hurry and place your wagers. Horses loading. Loading for the 4th. Comune Tracy is the first one to load in gate 1. Brody's Unity lining up for 2. Working on Brody's Unity. Now goes in. Infinity Star is next at 4. Water Spun in at 6. 2 runners for Colin Elcock. Brody's Unity and Water Spun. And the final one to load, Fernando in gate 5. 6 to 5, Fernando. Fernando goes in, and we are ready for race number 4. Comune Triese, misbehaving in gate 1, settled once again. And now we're ready. They're off on racing. Fernando gets a flyer. On the far side, Comune Triese is right on the premises and traveling powerfully too. Comune Triese and Fernando. These are the prominent ones in between horses. That's Infinity Star. Fernando looks to be getting the upper hand. It's Fernando in front. Infinity Star chasing Comuna. Trieste trying to come into it, but it is Fernando sprinting away from Infinity Star. Fernando in front. Infinity Star can only chase. Is 3 lengths behind. Fernando, Infinity Star, Comune, Trieste got tight for 4th between the stable companions of Water Spun and Brody's Unity. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 5 Fernando. A 2-year-old chestnut colt by Successful Native, Dancing Queen by Sarantino, Red Derek Brandt, owner Preferred 2 Racing, train Anthony Baba Nunes, the winning rider, the champion jockey, Radesh the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom to Sean Collins, second, number 4 Infinity Star, a third number 1 Comune Triese, and fourth number 6 What a Spun. Final time for 600 meters or 3 furlong straight, 36 and 3. Rafon Racing, Fernando gets a flyer. On the far side, Comune Triese is right on the premises and traveling powerfully too. Comune Triese and Fernando, these are the prominent ones in between horses. That's Infinity Star. Fernando looks to be getting the upper hand. It's Fernando in front. Infinity Star chasing Comuna. Trieste trying to come into it, but it is Fernando sprinting away from Infinity Star. Fernando in front. Infinity Star can only chase. Is 3 lengths behind. Fernando, Infinity Star, Comune, Trieste got tied for fourth between the stable companions of What a Spun and Brody's Unity. Results of race number 4. Official, you may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn 5 and 6. 5 Fernando and 6 Waterspun to the testing barn. The split 25 flat. Final time 36 and 3. The margins 2 and a quarter by 3 and a quarter. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Trainer David Lee Sin. You're wanted in the Stud's room. That's Trainer David Lee Sin. Please go now to the Stud's room. Runners on track for the fifth. It's a native maiden condition race for a native bred 3-year-old. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, Chasing My Dream, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 3, She Is My Dream, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 4, Vulnerable, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 5, Lori, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Number 6, Abe, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 7, Prima Suprema, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 9, Army Recruit, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Number 12, Worries Again, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 13, Humble Lady, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. And number 16, Fantastic Hedge, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five pool approaching 200,000. This is where the Twilight Six begins. Twilight Six pool on its way to $7 million. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Runners are on their way to post.
So the lone local bred in the lineup, Fernando, gets the job done quite convincingly, putting it across the USA bred horses. And that was a sharp performance by Fernando. Radish Roman riding for Anthony Nunes and owner Preferred 2 Racing. Live ticket count on the regular 6 now down to 1,585 and 6.7 million plus in that net pool. And the place for late on mandatory payout day, 1,156 live tickets with 2.75 million in that net pool. And we have the catch time live ticket count of 226 and over 585,000 in the net pool there. It's now time for the Twilight 6 minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million already. Over 7.1 million wagered. Your triple pool is brewing as well, approaching $500,000. A big field of 16 go 800 meters straight. A maiden condition race to native red 3 with a purse of 1,050,000. Top choice goes to number 10, Rush of Class. Dane Dawkins looks for a double. He scored with King's Crown earlier, and of course you heard he celebrates his birthday today, and Rush of Class would make it a double for the birthday boy. Tongue Tan fitted, first time race 6 administered, showed good speed on debut when leading for the first 3 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest, won by Proudest Vision over Royal Maverick. Rush of Class cuts back in distance by 4.5, and looks likely to be able to show these the way home 2-1. Looks good to be here for Rush of Class. Number 2, Enthusiastic, 5-1. That's a good price as well. Has shown good speed on all 3 career starts. Went 4 furlongs straight twice, went 5 furlongs straight once. Beaten behind the usual Bangarang and Alive. Beaten behind the usual Global Pursuit and Bubbling Warrior. So third on those 2 attempts. And last time out second behind Native Flyer. By length and 3/4, going 5 straight, hit 102.4. So this Enthusiastic at 5-1 can very well be value for your cash as well. Number 11, Platinum Princess, stablemate of Enthusiastic. They're both trained by Anthony Nunes. Shane this picks up the mount for Yardie Stables. And last time out was runner-up behind Laredo, coming off that break since November 2024 and raced on the 6th of August. Win report fitter, and you're getting 5-2 here for Platinum Princess. So Platinum Princess more fancied than Enthusiastic, and that's quite interesting. Enthusiastic at 5-1. Looks to be a better deal. Number 8 is Secret Sensation. This one gets 13-1, not suited to the reduction in journey to 4 furlong straight, but should get a strong enough pace to chase here. And once close enough at the furlong pole, we should see Secret Sensation making the exotics such as your trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. So at odds of 13-1, that will certainly beef up the dividends for those exotics. Make it 10, 2, 11, and 8. My order of preference for race number 5 to start our Twilight 6. Rush of Class to get the better of Enthusiastic, Platinum Princess, and Secret Sensation. Twilight 6 pool 7.7 million and climbing. Your triple is at 450,000 and climbing. We have quarterly championship updates for you, and we're going to start off with, of course, this is the Eros meet. And the female jockey championship, Tanika Wolf is in front. 1 win from 8 mounts, 30% win column, top 3, 30%, 504,000 in earnings. Abigail Abel, no wins as yet, no placings as yet from 5 mounts, nor Natalie Berger, nor Joe Haynes, nor Andrew Powell. In the gentlemen's section, we have in front here, Rally Show, but of course, 22 wins, 11 seconds, 11 thirds from 68 mounts, win percentage 32, top 3, 65%, and 15.7 million in purse earnings. Robert Haldane has 12 wins, 8 seconds, 4 thirds from 34 mounts, win percentage 35, top 3, 71%. And 14.4 million earned. Demar Williams also in a struggle. 7 wins, 4 seconds, 3 thirds from 47 mounts, win percentage 15, top 3, 50%, rather 30%, and 4.7 million earned. Shane the Cantabalis has 5 wins, 5 seconds, 6 thirds from 39 starts, win percentage 13, top 3, 41%, and 4.6 million earned. And Ray and Lewis rounds off the group. 5 wins, 4 seconds, 1 third from 25 mounts, win percentage 20, top 3, 40, and 3.9 million earned. In the trainer section, trainers have less than 9 horses. Errol Burke leads, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 4 thirds from 15 starter, win percentage 13, top 3, 60%, and 1.5 million in purse earnings. Philip Elliott, also known as Jugo, 2 wins, 3 seconds from 10 started, win percentage 20, top 3, 50%, 1.3 million earned. Donovan Clark, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third from 5 started, win percentage 40, top 3, 100%, and 1.1 million earned. Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan, has 2 wins, 2 seconds, rather 2 wins, yes, 2 seconds, and that's from 12 starters, win percentage 17, top 3, 33%, 1.2 million earned. And Joseph Thomas runs off the group. 2 wins, 1 second, 2 thirds from 9 starters, win percentage 22, top 3, 56%, and 1.6 million earned. That's going to be an update for now for the Eros meet. We'll have more for you later on this afternoon. Twilight 6 pool, 7.7 million and climbing. Best of luck.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 5. And the loading up will begin shortly. Got a nice Twilight 6 pool. That's approaching $8.5 million, rolling triple on its way to a $500,000. And high five wagering offered. That's approaching 350,000. Get your bets on as the runners are about to load. Horses loading for the fifth. Rush of Class, the first one in. Well, not all the way in. Rush of Class they're working on. Now goes in. Rider will climb aboard. That's the birthday boy, devastating Dane Dawkins. He's looking for two on the card. Horses loading. Rush of Class in at 10. Chasing My Dream. Heads to gate 1. Enthusiastic follows. Load at 2. Chasing My Dream looks to be in. Rider comes down. That's Garvin Harris. He'll climb aboard. Enthusiastic goes in at 2. Enthusiastic is in. She Is My Dream could be the next one at 3. Loading process not moving as fast, so there's a chance to still get a ticket at the windows. Vulnerable comes up to 4. Vulnerable's in. Laurie goes to gate 5. That one goes in quietly. Abbey, the next one to gate 6. We're making process with the loading up a full field. A Secret Sensation in at 8. Worries again. Gate 12 is filled. Humble Lady to gate 13. Humble Lady's in. One code in at 14. Starry P at 15. So the loading process will advance. Fantastic Hedge could be next at 16. Not many left to be loaded. Primo Suprema heads to 7. Army Recruit to 9. A Platinum Princess to complete the line. Waiting on Platinum Princess. Rush of Class. A bit antsy in gate 10. Rider off. Having a seat once again. Platinum Princess a bit stubborn to load at 11. Platinum Princess is up and in. And we are ready for race number 5. 4 furlongs straight the trip. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Platinum Princess gets a good start in the middle. Tacking toward the center. That's enthusiastic. Enthusiastic looks to have the overall lead. So it's enthusiastic. Rush of Class, Platinum Princess. Fantastic Hedge. It's a mad scramble out there coming to the 2 furlong pole. Enthusiastic is in front. Enthusiastic in front of Platinum Princess. Rush of Class is right behind them. Also behind them, that is Fantastic Head, but it's Enthusiastic still in front. But here comes Platinum Princess on the outside, and Platinum Princess now grabs a hold of Enthusiastic. Rush of Class trying to close in on that one. Platinum Princess hanging from Rush of Class. Platinum Princess wins. Rush of Class is second. Got tied for third between One Code and Enthusiastic. Back in fifth, that's Primo Suprema. And coming back to the winners enclosure, the Canterman Shane Ellis showing us his dance move. We know he can dance. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 11, Platinum Princess. A 3-year-old bay filly by Burn Identity, Native Gold by Traditional, Red Karn Prasad, own Yardi Stables. Trainer Anthony Baba Nunes, that's 2 on the day for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Congratulations, trainer. Winning rider, Shane the Canterman Ellis. The groom, Omar Hewitt, second. Number 10, Rush of Class. Third, number 14, One Code. Fourth, number 2, Enthusiastic. And fifth, number 7, Primo Supremo. Final time for 800 meters, 4 furlongs straight, 48 and 2. They're off on racing. Platinum Princess gets a good start in the middle. Hacking toward the center. That's enthusiastic. Enthusiastic looks to have the overall lead. So it's enthusiastic. Rush of Class, Platinum Princess. Fantastic Hedge. It's a mad scramble out there coming to the 2 furlong pole. Enthusiastic is in front. Enthusiastic in front of Platinum Princess. Rush of Class is right behind them. Also behind them, that is Fantastic Head, but it's Enthusiastic still in front. But here comes Platinum Princess on the outside, and Platinum Princess now grabs a hold of Enthusiastic. Rush of Class trying to close in on that one. Platinum Princess hanging from Rush of Class. Platinum Princess wins. Rush of Class is second. Got tied for third between One Code and Enthusiastic. Back in fifth, that's Primo Suprema. Results of race number 5 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn at 10 and 11. A 10 Rush of Class and 11 Platinum Princess to the testing barn. The split 24 flat. The final time 48 and 2. The margins 3/4 by 3.5.
Now to race number 6, and there are two that are really selling much more than a lot of the others here. Number 9, Bella Bella, currently at $2.50. This one opened at $4. Pretty well supported at 2 to 1. It's his second favorite. Bella Bella, 250 at the fixed odds windows. However, it's Uncaptured Empress. This one opened at 250, went all the way down to $1.70. People were taking it, came back up to $2, and it's dropped back down to $1.80 now. So a lot of action here on number 10, Uncaptured Empress. They were on this one from early and even approaching race time now. It's a 3 to 5 for everything to tote, and they're all over Uncaptured Empress at the fixed odds windows. Currently our best back runner here at $1.80, and they're just sprinkles for the other runners in the race. The 9 and 10 are the ones that are really selling, and Uncaptured Empress, best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 6.
So this is race 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. The late 5-star begins here. Late 5-star on its way to 700,000. The rolling triple on its way to 300,000. And high 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 150,000. And did you see that high 5 payout a while ago? In excess of a quarter of a million. In excess of 253,000. That paid out in the high 5 on race Number 5. Here's a chance to cash in on this high five. It's approaching 150,000. Late five-star begins here. Nearly 700,000 wagered. And your rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Number 9, Bella Bella takes the track early. Runners on track for race number 6. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up. Non-winners are 4 and imported 5-year-olds and up. Non-winners are 3. The distance 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Veliki Vicky, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 6, I Am Interested, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 10, Uncaptured Empress, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 11, Exotic Light, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 12, Princess Rhea, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. The high five pool on its way to 200,000. The late 5-star begins here. Late 5-star closing in on 700,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Runners making their way to post.
So Platinum Princess gets a win there. Second start of the layoff. Had a layoff between November last year and August this year. And gets a winner's enclosure. Yard Stables, who was having a hard time recently, 2 disqualified winners, Supremacy and Radam. They're back in the winner's enclosure and all clear. No run-ins there with the stewards for Yard Stables. Congratulations are in orders indeed for Yard Stables. And Anthony Nunes having a double there. And Shea Dennis, a master in the pig scene, gets a job done there aboard Platinum Princess at odds of 5-2. Runner-up was Rush of Class, and then came a 99-1 shot, one code. That one checked in third. Enthusiastic, who showed good speed, weakened after leading for the first 2 furlongs. That one weakened to 4th spot. Now, ticket count on the regular 6 coming to the cash-out leg, 1,135, and today is the last day before mandatory payout day, next week Saturday. 6.7 million plus in that net pool. Pay spot 8 on mandatory payout day down to 928 live tickets, over 2.75 million in that net pool. And the catch 9 down to 123 live tickets. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 2,336 live tickets. It's now on to race 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6 and start of the late 5 star. We have a field of 12. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and imported 5 years and up. Non-winners of 3, the purse here is 800,000. Top choice goes to number 10. Uncaptured Empress. Radish Roman rides for Anthony Nunes. He looks for his 3rd win on the card, Anthony Nunes, and Radish Roman looks for his 2nd win. They teamed up to win with the 2-year-old Fernando in race number 4. Uncaptured Empress has worked very well, 47 flat by a minute and 4/5 over the straight course on the 16th of August, and she looks sharp and ready. 3-5 for your favorite Uncaptured Empress, the top choice. Number 8 is Manis Lam. Top weight at 55 kilos. Robert Haldane riding for Patrick Lynch. This one run 2nd, 2 of the last 3, so knocking at the door, 6-1 the price there. My second choice is Manis Lam. Bella Bella, up in class, and she has a lot of scope to improve. 12 starts as a 5-year-old, 3 wins and 3 seconds, so she has scope to improve, and I'll be least surprised if she fights out the finish here. The Wiley County Dick Cardenas rides for Dale Murphy. For 4th, make it number 5, Kismet at 12-1. Jeremiah Jackson, also known as Back Juice, riding for Turner Stephen Todd. Stephen Todd had a win earlier, and that was with King's Crown in race number 3, so he's looking for a double. Make it 10, 8, 9, and 5 in race number 6. Uncaptured Empress over Manis Lam, Bella Bella, and Kismet. Late 5-star pool, 750,000, and climbing your triple is at 300,000. We have updates for you in the quarterly championship, so we're going to continue with the Eros meet, and it's now for the trainers have 9 to 15 horses. Carlton Cunningham is on 2 wins, 4 seconds from 10 started, win percentage 20 top 3, 60%, 1.9 million earned. Gary Griffiths, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 4/3 from 21 started, win percentage 10 top 3, 43%, and 1.8 million earned. Greg Fennell, 2 wins from 14 starts, win percentage 14 top 3, 14%, 1.3 million earned. Byron Davis, 2 wins from 8 started, win percentage 25 top 3, 25%, and 825,000 earned. Ricardo Brown rounds off the group, 1 win, 2 seconds, 6/3 from 15 started, represented 7 top 3, 60%, and 1.1 million in earnings. Trainers have between 16 and 35 horses. Leading is Gersobati, 6 wins, 3 seconds, 6/3 from 35 start, win percentage 17 top 3, 43%, and 6.2 million in purse earned. The Filipiado D has 5 wins, 2 seconds, 4/3 from 19 started, win percentage 26 top 3, 58%, and 4.2 million earned. Peter Pasad has 4 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3 from 18 started, win percentage 22 top 3, 50%, and 3.4 million earned. Oral Hayden has 4 wins, 3 seconds, 1/3 from 26 started, win percentage 15 top 3, 31%, and 2.9 million earned. Spencer Strong rounds off the group, 3 wins from 8 starters, with percentage 38 top 3, 38%, 1.6 million in purse earnings. Trained with more than 35 horses, Jason Acosta leads, 13 wins, 7 seconds, 8/3 from 60 started, win percentage 22, top 3, 47%, and 6.4 million in purse earnings here. Anthony Nunes, 8 wins, 12 seconds, 6/3 from 63 start, win percentage 13, top 3, 41%, and 9.3 million earned. In the owner section, champion owner Carlton Watts the leads, 9 horses, 9 races won, 7.8 million earned. Oral Hayden, 4 wins from 4 winning horses, 2.9 million earned. Peter Passard, 3 wins from 2 winning horses, 1.3 million earned. Derek Smith Jr., 2 wins from 1 winning horse, 6.4 million earned. Vincent Main, 2 wins from 2 winning horses, 2 million earned. Then we have Mike Cross, 2 wins from 1 horse, and 1.9 million earned. ACK Stables, 2 races, 1 from 1 winning horse, and the earnings there 1.7 million. Solomon Sharp, 2 wins from 1 horse, 1.5 million earned. Then Solid Gold and Farm Limited, 2 winners from 2 winning horses, 1.2 million earned. Blue Stevie has 2 wins from 1 horse and 1.2 million in purse earnings. In the groom section, Kobe Anthony leads, 5 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 from 19 starter, represented 26 top 3, 53%, and 3.5 million in stakes earnings. Groom Farron Hall, 5 wins, 3 seconds from one. Make that 5 wins, 3 seconds, 1/3 from 25 starter, represented 20 top 3, 36%, and 3.2 million earned. Ajani Oxford has 4 wins, 1 second from 10 starter, percentage is 40 top 3, 50%, and 2.8 million earned. Michael Campbell has 3 wins, 2/3 from 8 starter, percentage 38 top 3, 63%, 1.6 million in purse earnings there. And Michael McLean runs off the group, 2 wins from 2 starters, 100% across the board, and that's 6.4 million in purse earnings. That's your quarterly championship update, the EROS meet. It's on to post now for the cash out leg of the regular 6 start of the late 5 star pool, 850,000. Best of luck.
High five pool approaching 400,000. The high five pool approaching 400,000. And well worth repeating. Just saw the high five paying 253,000 plus a while ago in race 5. So congratulations to the spotter of the high five in race number 5, walking away with 253,000 plus. High five pool approaching 400,000. Nearly 900 in the 900,000 in the late 5 star, and your triple on its way to 400,000. You're closing the front of the gate, so the wagering time has dwindled. Get your bets on. So if you're still alive in the Reggae 6, one more hurdle to cross, and you're home free. So we want to wish you the best of luck. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and a mandatory payout pending the 30th of August. Horse is about to load. Veliki Vicky heads to gate 1. Veliki Vicky is in. Horse is loading. Loading for the 6th. Nearly 1 million now in the late 5 star, so just shy of $1 million in the late 5 star, so that's very attractive. Money box loads at 3. Dennisine in at 4, gate 4. I am interested. It's to gate 6. I am interested as loaded to gate 6. El Fortunato in at 7. Manny Slam comes to gate 8. Manny Slam is in. Exotic Light to 11. Princess Rhea, those are 12. Loading process well advanced, not many runners left to be loaded. On a Captured Empress, heads to gate 10, the 3 to 5 favorite. Captured Empress goes in Golden Syrup and Bella Bella to complete the line. Golden Syrup goes in, and we are ready. Ready for race 6. Start holding the runners. One or two maybe bobbing around. Bella Bella not yet in, and now goes in. Golden Syrup goes in once again. And now we're ready. They're off and racing right away. El Fortunato gets a good start in the middle, right in the dead center of the track. That's Adenosine tacking across to the near side. Kismet is right there too, also in the mix. That is a Golden Syrup. So it's Adenosine, Manislam, Kismet, Golden Syrup. Right there too, that's I Am Interested over on the far side, and tacking over there, that is Ella Fortunato. Way over on the far side, that is Aveliki Vicky. They come out of the chute and head towards the 2, and it is on that lead. It looks to be Manislam, Adenosine. That's where the action is. Right, coming forward now. That's Uncaptured Empress right there too, over on the far side, and really traveling well. That's Golden Syrup. These are the prominent ones. It's Uncaptured Empress, Golden Syrup, Uncaptured Empress, Golden Syrup, Uncaptured Empress, Golden Syrup. Nothing in it. Could be Uncaptured Empress though, just over Golden Syrup. Then comes Kismet. Got tight for fourth between I Am Interested and Moneybox. Very tight finish. Photo finish. Hold all tickets, please. Please note, we now have a general stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. General stewards inquiry. And a very thrilling finish to race number 6. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 10, Uncaptured Empress. 5-year-old Chestnut Mare by Uncaptured. Oliano by Holy Bull. Where Orleano Farms. Own Miss Suki. It's the third win on the card for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. He's on fire right now. Congratulations, trainer. And it's the second for the champion jockey Radesh, the sneaky fox Roman, the groom to Sean Collins. Second, a number 2, Golden Syrup. A third, number 5, Kismet. Fourth, a number 6, I Am Interested. And a fifth, number 3, Money Box. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, 102 flat. Please note, General Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets, please. General Stewards Inquiry. And after the Stewards Inquiry, there'll be no change, no change. Goes in once again. And now we're ready. They're off and racing right away. Ella Fortunato gets a good start in the middle, right in the dead center of the track. That's Adenosine tacking across to the near side. Kismet is right there too, also in the mix. That is a golden syrup. So it's adenosine, manislam, Kismet, golden syrup. Right there too, that's I Am Interested over on the far side and tacking over there. That is Ella Fortunato way over on the far side. That is Aveliki Vicky. They come out of the chute and head towards the 2. And it is on that lead. It looks to be Manislam. Manislam Adenosine. That's where the action is. Right, coming forward now. That's Uncaptured Empress right there too, over on the far side and really traveling well. That's Golden Syrup. These are the prominent ones. It's Uncaptured Empress, Golden Syrup, Uncaptured Empress, Golden Syrup, Uncaptured Empress, Golden Syrup. Nothing in it. Could be Uncaptured Empress though, just over Golden Syrup. Then comes Kismet, got tight for fourth between I Am Interested and Money Box. Very tight finish. Photo finish. Hold all tickets, please. Results of race number 6 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, the 6 and the 10. 6, I am interested, and the 10 on Captured Empress to the testing barn. The Reggae 6, there were 1,409 winners of the Reggae 6. He's receiving $3,601. The jackpot bonus, and this will be the mandatory payout figure for the 30th of August. It's $6,166,372.25. So that's for the mandatory on Saturday, the 30th of August. The splits 24 flat, 49 flat. Final time 4-5 furlong straight, 102 flat. The margins ahead by 3 lengths.
On to race number 7 here, a small field but a very, very, very competitive betting event here. So of the 6 runners, you really only neglected one at the fixers winner, that's number 3, Cosmic Force. So Robson Alex 350, Fly Blue Jet at $3, Midnight Galaxy 250, Milas at 250, and Midnight Flight is actually the biggest mover in this race, was at $6 maybe 10 minutes ago. Well backed in the late stages down to 350, and this one is also the 85 favorite in total. So Midnight Flight very well backed here, $6 down to 350, and it's the best backed runner. But money all around. Brompton Alex, Fly Blue Jet, Midnight Galaxy, and Milas as well. But Midnight Flight is the best backed runner at the fixers windows here for race number 7. Good luck.
Runners on track for the 7th. It's a 3-year-old and up, or 3-year-olds and up, and winners make that with the claiming tag, 1.5 million to 1.2 million. The distance of 5 furlongs round. Number 2, Fly Blue Jet, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 5, Midnight Flight, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 6, Milos, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the strike 4 begins. The strike 4 pool approaching 800,000, and the strike 4 has a jackpot bonus in excess 847,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. The strike 4 pool approaching 800,000, and the rolling triple that's approaching 300,000. Runners make their way to post.
A narrow victory there for the favorite Uncaptured Empress. Finally getting it right at the level 3 to 5. Radish Roman on a double. Anthony Baba Nunes on a triple. And they're doing very well so far today. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 2,139. Live ticket count on your Catch 9, 111. And the place for 8 on mandatory payout day. Live ticket count there, 799. It's now on to race number 7, the starter strike 4, minimum guarantee paid $500,000. We have a jackpot approaching 900,000, and the strike 4 pool is at 850,000. 1.5 million claimers going 1,000 meters round. Top selection goes to my charge, number 6, Milos, the winning horse in the lineup, 7 wins from 36 starts. And he's the only horse in the race that has won at overnight. Won the Hubert Chinabartley Memorial last season, going 7 furlongs. Have had 2 runs with him, 3rd and 4th, at 7 furlongs and 6.5 furlongs. Now cuts back to 5 round. Should be the perfect trip for him. Richie Six had a win in race 1 aboard God of Love, so he's looking for a double. Milos gets a vote here. You're 2-1. Joint second favorite. Number 1, Brompton Alex, has good form to recommend. Won 2 of the last 3. Ran on going 6 furlongs, ran on going 5 round, and was 3rd last time out at the 1.5 million level behind Generational and Press Conference. So he's looking good, and he should be finishing effectively from just off the splits. Fly Blue Jet down in class. This is your favorite at 95. Raced among the likes of Supernatural Power, Gurvano, Kem, Unspun. So drop in class here for Fly Blue Jet. Then Dawkins, the birthday boy, looks for a double, and the ride here for Gears Rabati. 95 for Fly Blue Jet. Midnight Flight steps down in class as well. Demar Williams and Byron Davis. This one raced at overnight twice, well beaten, but won in 58 3 for 5 straight on the 17th of May. Look for a decent enough effort here from Midnight Flight. Of the 6 horses, as you can see, 5 are in single digit odds. 7-2 for Midnight Galaxy. Long shot there, 25-1 for Cosmic 4. So it's expected to be a keenly contested 5-round dash. Make it 6-1, 2 and 5. Milos over Brompton Alex, Fly Blue Jet, and Midnight Flight. Strike 4 pool, 850,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
So the strike 4 pool closing in on $1 million. Strike 4 pool almost $1 million, and the rolling triple on its way to 400,000 as the runners have arrived at the post. So hurry and place your bets. They'll be closing the front of the gates momentarily for the loading process. So get your bets on. Hurry to the windows and place those wagers. So they have closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. As the runners are milling behind the starting gates, the front of the gates are closed, so they're gonna load very shortly. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. As the strike four clears a million, heads to 1.2 million. Rolling triple, closing in on 400,000. Get your bets on. Horses loading, loading for the seventh. Brompton Alex, the first one to load. A Fly Blue Jet heads to gate 2. A Fly Blue Jet goes in. Cosmic Force might be next. Being led to gate number 3. Cosmic Force goes in. A Milos, gate number 6. A Midnight Flight to gate 5. And a Midnight Galaxy to complete the line. 5 furlongs round the trip. This is a snappy one. A Midnight Galaxy. Nicky Fox Radish Roman. He looks for 3 wins on the card. A Midnight Galaxy we wait on. Turning sideways. Straightened out once again. Midnight Galaxy goes in, and we are ready. Ready for race number 7. They're off and racing. Fly Blue Jet gets a flyer, but rushing down on the outside, that is a Midnight Flight. So Midnight Flight and Fly Blue Jet mixing it up on the front. Milos racing back into third. Just behind Milos, that's Cosmic Force. Another 5 lengths before we come to Midnight Galaxy, and racing at the back of the field, that's Brompton Alex. They head towards the 3, and it is Midnight Flight narrowly in front. Off racing down into second, that's a Fly Blue Jet. Watching them from third, that's Milos. About 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Cosmic Force. Then comes the Midnight Galaxy, and still at the back of the field, that's Brompton Alex there into the lane, and it's 3 across the track. Midnight Flight, Fly Blue Jet, and right against the rail, that's Milos. Then now Fly Blue Jet now assumes the lead. It's Fly Blue Jet in front. Milos chasing on the inside, tiring a bit. That is Midnight Flight, but it is Fly Blue Jet in front. Milos trying to get to Fly Blue Jet, but not today. Fly Blue Jet goes on to win by 2 lengths. Milos is second. Then comes Midnight Flight running on for fourth. That's Midnight Galaxy. We welcome the birthday boy back to the winners enclosure. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 2, Fly Blue Jet, 5-year-old dark beer brown mare by Air Force Blue, Perfectly Beautiful by Perfect Soul, bred William Harrigan, own Donald Plummer, train Gary Sabrati, the winning rider. It's the birthday boy, devastating Dane Dawkins. That's 2 on the day for Dane. Congratulations, Dane. The winning groom, Leon Suku. Second, number 6, Milos. Third, number 5, Midnight Flight. And fourth, number 4, Midnight Galaxy. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 102 and 1. And Alex, they head towards the 3, and it is Midnight Flight, narrowly in front of racing down into second. That's a Fly Blue Jet. Watching them from third, that's Milos. About 4 or 5 then before we come to Cosmic Force. Then comes the Midnight Galaxy, and still at the back of the field, that's Brompton Alex there into the lane, and it's 3 across the track. Midnight Flight. Fly Blue Jet, and right against the rail, that's Milos. Then now Fly Blue Jet now assumes the lead. It's Fly Blue Jet in front. Milos chasing on the inside, tiring a bit. That is Midnight Flight, but it is Fly Blue Jet in front. Milos trying to get to Fly Blue Jet, but not today. Fly Blue Jet goes on to win by 2 lengths. Milos is second. Then comes Midnight Flight running on for fourth. That's Midnight Galaxy. Results of race number 7 are official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 2 and 4. 2 Fly Blue Jet and 4 Midnight Galaxy to the testing barn. The splits 24-1, 49 flat. A final time 102 and 1. The margins a length and 3/4 by a length and 3/4.
So the Downing class fly blue gets the job done in race number 7. The birthday boy, Dean Dawkins, on a double riding there for trainer Gary Sabrati at owner Donald Plummer. Minos had to set up a second, couldn't get to the running room there along the inside the final furlong, and that clearly would have cost him some momentum, so he had to settle for second spot. The Reggae 6, we had a payout of 3,601, and the jackpot now over 6.16 billion. It's going to be mandatory payout next week, Saturday, the 30th of August. Let's so take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
Still keeping on from Catawba, coming to the furlong pole. God of Love begins to get out of the grasp of Catawba, trying hard to come back at it, but God of Love and Richie Shakes beginning to pull away from these. God of Love is comfortably in the first. God of Love by about 7 lengths. Catawba holding on for second from Great Trick. Then comes a Magical Mood, running on for fifth. That's Duke of Springs. It's Sweet Burn in front, tiring a bit. Hickory Slim beginning to bear down on Sweet Burn. Sweet Burn still has about a 3 lengths cushion on Hickory Slim. It's Sweet Burn in front. Hickory Slim getting closer, but it's Sweet Burn in front. Hickory Slim now begins to find late gear, and Hickory Slim in time. Hickory Slim beats Sweet Burn. Then comes the Lucy on the go, Lagertha, and oh my gosh, in fifth. But it's King's Crown in front and traveling well. It's King's Crown in front, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Firecracker coming to renew rivalry, also coming out wide. That's Blue Sensation, King's Crown. They won't get King's Crown today. King's Crown by about a length. Blue Sensation is second. Firecracker is third. The General runs on to be fourth. It is Fernando sprinting away from Infinity Star. Fernando in front. Infinity Star can only chase. Is 3 lengths behind. Fernando. Infinity Star, Camune, Grace got tight for fourth between the stable companions of What a Spun and Brody's Unity. But it's Enthusiastic still in front. But here comes Platinum Princess on the outside, and Platinum Princess now grabs a hold of Enthusiastic. Rush of Class trying to close in on that one. Platinum Princess hanging from Rush of Class. Platinum Princess wins. Rush of Class is second. Got tight for third between One Code and Enthusiastic. Back in fifth. That's Primo Suprema. Right, I'm coming forward now. That's Uncaptured Empress right there too, over on the far side and really traveling well. That's Golden Syrup. These are the prominent ones. It's It's uncaptured Empress, golden syrup, uncaptured Empress, golden syrup, uncaptured Empress, golden syrup, nothing in it. Could be uncaptured Empress though, just over golden syrup. Then comes Kismet, got tight for fourth between I Am Interested and Money Box. Very tight finish, photo finish. Hold all tickets, please. Runners on track for the eighth. It's a restricted allowance two, native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of two, and imported 3-year-olds and up, maidens. The distance 6.5 furlongs. A number three sachet, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. A number five cutout, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. A number six Prince Roy, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the late double starts. A late double pool on its way to 700,000 as the runners make their way to post. Hurry and place your bets.
It's now on to the late triple, minimum guaranteed pay at 400,000, and this is the one before the big one, the distinctly Irish of feature, will coming up in race number 9. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 839 with over 6 million in that net pool. Live ticket count on the Place 48 mandatory payout, 599 with 2.75 million plus in that net pool. And the Cash 9 live ticket count down to 29 with over 585,000 in the net pool. Race 8, over 1,300 meters, a field of 7. A restricted allowance 280 by 3 non-twos and imported maidens. Number 6, Prince Roy beat I Dream Again at exercise going into the derby and was well whispered, but could not deliver. Well, there's no I Dream Again here. There are no classic horses in this lineup. So it looks to be Prince Roy's race to lose. 3 to 5, Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. Tongue tie on, figure it off. Based on the exercise reports going into the derby, it should be one-way traffic here for Prince Roy. Number 1, Brompton Boy. Radish Roman rides for Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes looks for his 4th win on the card, so he's doing great. Brompton Boy should be the main danger to Prince Roy if there's going to be a danger. For 3rd, making number 2, Khaleesi. Ran among fillies only last time, out 2nd by half a length to Duchess. Now takes on a couple of colts. Used to look in colts too, so Khaleesi's task is that much more difficult. Number 7, Enthusiasm. With Dick Cardenas for Anthony Nunes. So Anthony Nunes has a pair of runners here. Looking for 4 wins on the card. Look for Enthusiasm to be in the thick of things inside the final furlong. Prince Roy to romp home in victory over Brompton Boy, Khaleesi, and Enthusiasm. 6-1-2-7 in race number 8.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 8. The late triple starts here. The final triple on the card at Caymanas, so make the best of it. Late triple on its way to $1 million. And don't forget later on over at Simulcast at Charlestown, we have a mandatory payout on the pick 5 at Charlestown. So mandatory payout Charlestown coming up, and the first post at Charlestown, approximately at 6 p.m. sharp. Get your bets on. Here in the 8th at Caymanas Park, nearly $1 million in your late triple. Hurry and place your bets. Closing up the front of the gates for the start. Race number 8, the loading process about to start. So hurry and place your bets. Nearly $1 million in your late triple. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up beginning any moment now. Horses loading. Loading for the 8th. Brompton Boy, the first one in. Gate 1. Khaleesi, led to gate 2. Rider off Khaleesi, that's devastating Dane Dawkins. Working on Khaleesi to gate 2. Khaleesi is part of the way in. Now Khaleesi goes in. Princess Chris is in at 4. A cutout coming to gate 5. Had a 3 to 5 choice in Prince Roy and a 9 to 5 second choice. Brompton Boy. Cut out at 5. Still working on that one. Now goes in. Prince Roy heads to gate 6. Prince Roy goes in. Enthusiasm to gate 7. Sachet waits. Enthusiasm goes in. 1 to load. Sachet. 6.5 furlong the trip. Sachet is part of the way in. And now looks to be in. Ready for a start. This is race number 8. Often Racing, a beautiful line. Brompton Boy rushing against the rail right there in the mix. That's a cutout. Khaleesi is on the premises, and Khaleesi now points. As they go towards the 5, Khaleesi in front of Brompton Boy. Then comes cutout. Just behind them, that's Princess Chris. Just on the outside of Princess Chris, that's Prince Roy. And just at the back of the field, that's Enthusiasm. The tightly bunched field passing the 4, and Khaleesi points once again. Brompton Boy not giving him a breather. Right on the outside, that's cutout traveling well. Also in the mix, that's Princess Chris coming through and cutting through, slicing through the field. But it's Khaleesi in front. Princess Chris tackling Khaleesi. Still Khaleesi. Princess Chris joining. Cutout is on the outside with a good run. Just behind them and trying to find room. That's Brompton Boy. Prince Roy is right against the fence out wide. That is Enthusiasm, and that one that has blown the start completely, Sachet. But it is Khaleesi still in front, coming to the furlong pole. A good-looking race brewing, coming on the outside. Enthusiasm now grabs the lead from Khaleesi. It's Enthusiasm begins to pull away from Khaleesi and company, running on Prince Roy. But it is Enthusiasm beating Prince Roy. Khaleesi is back in 3rd. Then comes Brompton Boy back in 4th. So trainer Anthony Baba Nunes has 4 wins on the day. Congratulations, trainer. Well done. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 7, Enthusiasm, a 3-year-old bay filly by Wow Wow. Noon it is by Yankee Gentleman. Word Michael Bernard owned my cross. Train Anthony Baba Nunes. This is his 4th win on the card. And once again, we say congratulations, trainer. Job well done. Winning rider, the Wiley Coyote, Dick Cardenas. The groom, Mark McNaughty. Second, number 6, Prince Roy. A third, number 2, Khaleesi. And fourth, number 1, Brompton Boy. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 122 flats. Often Racing, a beautiful line. Brompton Boy rushing against the rail right there in the mix. That's a cutout. Khaleesi is on the premises, and Khaleesi now points as they go towards the 5. Khaleesi in front of Brompton Boy. Then comes cutout just behind them. That's Princess Chris. Just on the outside of Princess Chris, that's Prince Roy, and just at the back of the field, that's Enthusiasm. The tightly bunched field passing the 4, and Khaleesi points once again. Brompton Boy not giving him a breather. Right on the outside, that's Cutout traveling well. Also in the mix, that's a Princess Chris coming through and cutting through, slicing through the field. But it's Khaleesi in front. Princess Chris tackling Khaleesi. Still Khaleesi. Princess Chris joining. Cutout is on the outside with a good run. Just behind them and trying to find room. That's Brompton Boy. Prince Roy is right against the fence out wide. That is Enthusiasm, and that one that has blown the start completely sashayed. But it is Khaleesi still in front, coming to the furlong pole. A good-looking race brewing, coming on the outside. Enthusiasm now grabs the lead from Khaleesi. It's Enthusiasm begins to pull away from Khaleesi and company, running on Prince Roy. But it is Enthusiasm beating Prince Roy. Khaleesi is back in 3rd. Then comes Brompton Boy back in 4th. Results of race number 8 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, a 6 and a 7. 6 Prince Roy, 7 Enthusiasm to the testing barn. The splits 23 flat, 47 4, 115 flat. The final time 6.5 furlongs, 122 flat. The margins a length and a half by a half.
Going to race number 9, and this one, a big clash of two of the big runners here. Both of them were at $2, both opened at $2, and they've been at $2. However, Fun Canada has now taken the position of best back runner here from Barnaby. So both of them were at $2, but Fun Canada now back down into $1.70. It's the 1 to 5 favorite in the tote. Number 2, Fun Canada, $1.70 at the fixed odds windows. And then Barnaby's the other one that's taking the money there, currently at $2. He's been steady at $2 from morning, so it's really Fun Canada that's been the mover here. $2 down to $1.70, and that's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 9. Also, your 1 to 5 tote favorite, number 2, Fun Canada. Good luck for race number 9.
Runners on track for the ninth. It's the Distinctly Irish graded stakes. Open allowance for 3 rows and up. The distance 1820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Number one, Power from Above, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number three, Neo Star, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number four, Blue Vinyl, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number seven, Mamma Mia, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering offered on double exact trifecta. This is where the late double starts, and as you can see, late double well on its way to $1 million as the runners are on track for race number 9, today's feature, the Distinctly Irish.
It's now time for the Distinctly Irish, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Distinctly Irish, horse of the year 2004 and 2007, owned by Hallmark Farms, trained by 14-time champion trader Philip Fiano D, ridden on several occasions to victory by Winston Fanagovitz OD. Distinctly Irish, a champion two-wheel in 2003, Hall of Fame inductee, winner of the Jamaica 2 Stakes, a Grade 1 event in 2003, won the Jamaica 2000 Guineas. A Grade 1 event, of course, in 2004, won the Jamaica Derby as well in 2004, was just beaten in that Triple Crown trek by Run Papa Run in a driving finish there. Trevor Simpson OD rode Run Papa Run, beating Distinctly Irish with Winston Griffiths OD. Distinctly Irish, though, won the Super Stakes in 2004. Later that year, won the Governor General Stakes also in 2004. And Distinctly Irish won the Harry Jackson Memorial Cup 2004, 2006, and 2007, and won the Prime Minister Stakes, a Grade 1 event 2005 and 2007. And Distinctly Irish, who had an illustrious career, won the Gold Cup in 2007 as well. So a very colorful resume there for Distinctly Irish, one of our favorites all time. And indeed, we're on Distinctly Irish today with the Distinctly Irish. Race number 9 coming up next, a graded stakes open allowance contest, $1.75 million in purse money, and they go the Spectator Street of 1,820 meters on 9 furlongs and 25 yards. And how about that win by enthusiasm in race number 8? 6-1, the Cardinals for Anthony Nunes. That's the 4th win on the card for Anthony Baba Nunes, and indeed, he is having a big day today. So let's see how the Distinct Irish will unfold. My top 4 here includes 2 Fun Can Done, 4 Blue Vinyl, 5 Gurvano, and 6 Barnaby. Barnaby has back-to-back wins coming to this, but his last appearance was on the 5th of April, so he has had a break since. Working well, 7 furlongs in 129 flat, 6 furlongs in 113 flat, and his last 2 wins came at the graded stakes level, won the Chairman's Trophy over Atomica, won the Ian Levy Cup also over Atomica, and that Ian Levy win gave him an automatic qualifying spot for the Mute Mile, which will be run in December. So he's already in the Mute Mile. So he's just basically warming up from here on in. The Canterman share that is picks up the mount for Anthony Nunes. They teamed up earlier to win with that good-looking filly in race number 5, Platinum Princess. So Shane Ennis looks for his second win on the card, and Anthony Nunes looks for his 5th win on the card, and Barnaby looks like a well-oiled machine. Number 2, Fon Candon, reigning horse of the year, beaten behind Barnaby in the Ian Levy on his seasonal debut on the 5th of April. But subsequent to that has won twice, won at 9:25, 157-2 beating Run Judy Run, and he won at a mile last time out, remaining undefeated at a mile, won by a short head over Desert of Malibu. So now back at 2 turns, 9:25, has won the trip twice. Runner-up once over the distance behind Rhythm Buzz. So Fun Can Done, the top weight, joint top weight here at 57 kilos with Robert Hardball Haldane riding. Look for this one to be right there to the very end as well. But last time out, though, he got a wailing. He got a whipping and a wailing. I think the count was about 24 strikes on the whip. And his jockey, Robert Haldane, was given 3 days for that excessive use of the whip. So has Fun Candon recovered enough to stand up to another whipping today? Well, we're going to find out. He's at even money. Your strong second favorite. Number 4 is Blue Vinyl, former St. Ledger winner. Goes well over 2 turns as well. Won by 11 3/4 lengths. Going 9:25 in 158 flat. Beating Super Alex and Rainsville on the 6th of July. The birthday boy Dane Dawkins looks for his 3rd win on the card. And this Blue Vinyl will be getting some 5 kilos from Barnaby, 5 kilos from Fun Can Done. So they better put every hoof right. And once Blue Vinyl is back to his best, he should give them something to think about. And number 5, Gervano, Rising Star. He's a 3-year-old. Won last time out with 54.5 kilos, now down to 46 kilos. Jordan Bart, the lightweight rider, picks up the mount to ensure that Gervano can realize every ounce at the scale. And Gervano should be making a nice mid-race move here. He has a good late turn of foot, and he gets all of 11 kilos from his stablemate Fun Can Done, and gets all of 11 kilos from Barnaby as well. So if there's going to be a flying ointment from the standpoint of being feather weight, look for Gervado to possibly be that horse. But going for the big weights, going for the top weight, and the very popular saying in UK racing, in Great Britain racing, when you're in doubt, go with the top weight. So when you're in doubt, go with the top weight. And the top weights here are Barnaby and Fun Can Done. I'm going for Barnaby, just over Fun Can Done, then Blue Vinyl and Gervano.
So nearly 1.3 million in your late triple as the front of the gates are closed and the runners are getting set to move into line. Power from above, the first one in. Horses loading. Loading for the Distinctly Irish. Blue Vinyl is next. Gervano into gate 5. Rider comes down from Mamma Mia. Eric Horton. Mamma Mia. Brought to gate 7. A bit skittish. They'll try to straighten out Mamma Mia to gate 7. Neo Star, Fun Can Done, Barnaby waiting patiently. Working on Mamma Mia to gate 7. Mamma Mia goes in. Rider climbs aboard. A Fun Can Done to gate 2. Neo Star and Barnaby to complete the line. Barnaby heads to 6, Neo Star to 3. Looks as though we have a line. The starter Michael Sims going to his spot. And this is the Distinctly Irish. And we're ready. They're off and racing. Power from above is left behind as Mamma Mia rushes to try to get that lead. Neo Star rushing down in the middle, trying to keep the rail run. That is a Fun Can Done. So it's Neo Star in front of Mamma Mia, a Fun Can Done. Then comes Barnaby racing back in fourth. Then comes Blue Vinyl, just behind Blue Vinyl, Gurvano, and tailing off badly at the back of the field. That is the Power from Above. They turn over on the backstretch and head toward the 6, and it is Neo Star attacked on the outside by Mamma Mia. Neo Star and Mamma Mia. They're tearing away about 8 lengths in front of Fun Candon, racing in third. Then comes Barnaby back in fourth, right against the rail. That is Blue Vinyl, just on the outside of Blue Vinyl. Gurvano going down and still hopelessly out of it. That is Power from Above. They head towards the 4, and it is Mamma Mia kicking away about 2 lengths from racing in second. Neil Star sent down in chase now. That is a Fun Can done. Barnaby watches them from fourth. Also coming down into it, Gurvano and a Blue Vinyl, and hopelessly out of it. That is Power from Above. They pass the 3, and it is now Fun Can done who assumed the lead. Barnaby is threatening on the outside, fading back a bit. That's Mamma Mia trying to come into it. That's Gurvana. They're at the top of the lane. Fun Candon trying to tell this field that Tata, it's Fun Candon. Gurvano trying to come down on Fun Candon. Left back right there too. That is Barnaby, but it's now Gurvana threatening Fun Candon. What a race this is. It's Fun Candon in front. Gurvana coming down on the outside. Gurvana has now point from Fun Candon trying to fight back. Gurvano will spring the upset today. Gurvano goes on to beat Fun Candon. Then comes Blue Vinyl back in fourth. Barnaby. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the distinctly Irish, number 5, Gervano, a 3-year-old bay colt by Gervin, Summer in Midway by Summerfront, Red Breverton Jones, owned Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, the winning rider, and a very fine ride from Jordan Barrett, the groom Cristo Anthony. Trainer Jason DaCosta is also responsible for the exacta. Second, Fun Can Done. Third, number 4, Blue Vinyl. And fourth, number 6, Barnaby. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 156 and 2. They're off on racing. Power from above is left behind as Mamma Mia rushes to try to get that lead. Neo Star rushing down in the middle, trying to keep the rail run. That is a Fun Can Done. So it's Neo Star in front of Mamma Mia, a Fun Can Done. Then comes Barnaby racing back in fourth. Then comes Blue Vinyl, just behind Blue Vinyl, Gravano, and tailing off badly at the back of the field. That is the Power from above. They turn over on the backstretch and head toward the 6, and it is Neo Star attacked on the outside by Mamma Mia. Neo Star and Mamma Mia. They're tearing away about 8 lengths in front of Fun Can Done, racing in third. Then comes Barnaby back in fourth, right against the rail. That is Blue Vinyl, just on the outside of Blue Vinyl. Gurvana going down and still hopelessly out of it. That is Power from above. They head towards the 4, and it is Mamma Mia kicking away about 2 lengths from racing in second. Neo Star sent down in chase now. That is a Fun Can Done. Barnaby watches them from fourth. Also coming down into it, Gurvano and a Blue Vinyl, and hopelessly out of it. That is Power from above. They pass the 3, and it is now Fun Can Done who assumes the lead. Barnaby is threatening on the outside, fading back a bit. That's Mamma Mia trying to come into it. That's Gurvana. They're at the top of the lane. Fun Can Done trying to tell this field that Tata, it's Fun Can Done. Gurvano trying to come down on Fun Can Done. Left back right there too. That is Barnaby, but it's now Gurvana threatening Fun Can Done. What a race this is. It's Fun Can Done in front. Gurvana coming down on the outside. Gurvana has now point from Fun Can Done trying to fight back. Gurvana will spring the upset today. Gurvano goes on to beat Fun Can Done. Then comes Blue Vinyl back in fourth. Barnaby. Results of the night now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn of 5 and 9, 5 and 7 rather, 5 and 7. Gurvano and Mamma Mia to the testing barn. The splits 24-4, 47-4, 113-4, 141 and 2. The final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards. 156 and 2. The margins a length by 2 and 3/4. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Distinctly Irish. Making the presentation, winners enclosure presentation coordinator, that's Keisha Brown, and she presents to the winning trainer, champion trainer Jason DaCosta. Congratulations, race number 9, the winning connections. Congratulations, race number 9.
To the 10th and final, and this one is a nice big field and some good betting taking place here. Number one, Captain Fantastic, currently at $4. This one is the 2-to-1 favorite in the tote. Decent support for Captain Fantastic at the fixed odds windows. Number 10, Himalaya, good support for that one as well, currently at $5, along with Golden Lawyer at 290. However, it is number 9, the Queen's Bee, who's really been the story of this race in terms of the betting from. We opened this morning at $11. Queen's Bee has been taking tons of money, was down to 7, was hovering at 7 for quite a while and taking quite a bit of money at $7, and now down to $3. So that's the best back runner in the race and the biggest mover, number 9, the Queen's Bee. That's the fixed odds choice. That's the one the fixed odds punters are betting, and they're betting it heavily from morning. $11 all the way down to $3, and that's the story for race number 10 from the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Runners on track for the 10th and final. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native breds 4-year-old and up. Non-winners off 2 and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 7 furlongs. Number 6, Don't Tell Lulu, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 7, Have a Joy, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 8, Cher de Jour, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. And number 9, The Queen's Bee, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. A wagering offered on Exacta Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High 5. Runners make their way to post. The high five pool approaching 300,000. High five pool, we normally get a very big high five in the final event, so today being no different. High five pool, close to 300,000 and climbing.
So the featherweight Gervano with a mere 46 kilos and Jordan Bart in the saddle. And of course, to ensure that Gervano would have realized every ounce at the scale, getting 11 kilos from Barnaby, getting 11 kilos from Fun Can Done. And the top weights were not able to allow so much weight to Gervano, the upcoming 3-year-old star. And Gervano gets a win in the distinctly Irish in an exciting finish. Runner-up, stablemate Fun Can Done. Then came Blue Vinyl, and in fourth was Barnaby. So the numbers I gave you, they were 6, 2, 4, and 5. The race came back 5, 2, 4, and 6. So you got the exacta for sure. You got the trifecta as well. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 55 with 6 million plus in that net pool. And we have the place for the mandatory payout live ticket count 291 with over 2.75 million in the net pool there. It's now time for the night pan, the Digot handicap. We have a field of 12. They go a distance here of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse money, 750,000. Number 1, Captain Fantastic, Dick Cardenas rides. 4-trainer Michael Marlowe had his seasonal debut on the 9th of August. Coming off that, breaks into 28th of December. 4 by 6 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight behind Al Kebelan, Gilroy, and Dream to Reality. Would have stripped fitter, now gets 2 furlongs longer to travel. Captain Fantastic looks fantastic at 3-1. And from a level break coming from this inside post, I'm expecting Captain Fantastic to be the one in pole position. Catch Captain Fantastic if you can. Number 11, Golden Lawyer gets 3-1. Radish Roman rides to David Powell. And this one has been somewhat consistent, but threw a clinker last time out on the 28th of June, 10 by 20 lengths behind Solid Successful Man and Cherry Blossom. Looks nicely freshened, and the choice of rider signifies a lot of stable confidence. So 3-1 now joint second choice behind number 10, Himaya. Shaheem Gordon is aboard Himaya. Much race filly, 40 starts, 1 win, 4 seconds, and 7 thirds. So she's always more than likely to be finishing second, third, or fourth. So let's see if she can get over that hump here. Has been on your superfectas and high fives most of her last 7 or 8 outings. So she's going to be a must-use here. But 5-2 favorite here doesn't look appealing at all. Number 12 is Chesney. This one gets 4-1. Dane Dawkins, the birthday boy. He looks for his third win on the card. He scored earlier for Stephen Todd and Black Brothers aboard King's Crown. So Chesney, an imported filly, is yet to pass the post in front locally. She was sold by 8 lengths last time out behind Papillon and Successful Man. 2 charger back, 4 by 8 1/4 to Buttercup, Successful Man, and Never. Cuts back in distance from 9.25 to 7 furlongs. Gets the outside post. Should get a nice off-the-pace trip here. And she looks quite sharp and ready. Chesney at 4-1. A nice dig-out handicap price there. So you have, you can see, many ways to go on the tote. You have joint favorites now at 5-2. Captain Fantastic and Himaya. There's 3-1 for Golden Lawyer. 4-1. Chesney, 5-1. The Queen's Bee, interesting betting there. You get 7-1 Sheer de Jour. And 17-1 for Have a Joy. So many ways to go here in the 10-10 final. My way, 1, 11, 10, and 12. Captain Fantastic to get the better of Golden Lawyer, Himaya, and Chesney.
High five pool approaching 450,000. So the high five heading to 500,000. Get your bets on. They've closed the front of the gate. So the loading up will begin any moment now. So hurry and make your wagers. High five pool approaching 450,000, heading to 500,000. And when the live racing has subsided here at Caymanas Park, we have a simulcast. We simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening at Charlestown. And we have the mandatory payout on the pick 5 at Charlestown this evening. And Charlestown is accompanied by Evangeline Downs and Delmar. So a lot of simulcast action to take you up till about 10 o'clock this evening as the runners are about to be loaded. Hurry to the windows and place your bet. High five now approaching 500,000. So we're now approaching 500,000. So loading up about to start. Captain Fantastic. Led to gate 1. Captain Fantastic. Goes in. Horses loading. Loading for the 10th and final. Bomb Knight is next at 3. Noble Sovereign. Heads to gate 4. Noble Sovereign goes in. A bubbling a brown sugar could be next. That one will load at 5. Don't Tell Lulu heading to 6. Don't Tell Lulu goes in. Have a Joy to gate 7. Sure de Jour in at 8. Golden Lawyer heads to 11. Golden Lawyer is in. Chesney heads to 12. Backing away from 12, Chesney. Fort Haldane is loaded in 2. Chesney goes in at 12. Waiting on Himaya, the Queen's Bee, and the bubbling brown sugar. Still working on the Queen's Bee. The Queen's Bee is in. Himaya joins at 10. On to load a bubbling brown sugar to complete the line. Bubbling brown sugar goes in, and we are, well, not quite in. Backing away bubbling brown sugar. Once again, bubbling brown sugar goes in, and we are ready for a start. This is the 10th and final. 7 furlong the trip. They're often racing. Captain Fantastic narrowly misses it along with Fort Haldane as they make their way heading toward the 6. And Sure de Jour has assumed that lead from Have a Joy racing down, rushing down on the inside. That's Captain Fantastic. Then come the Queen's Bee right against the red Fort Haldane. Then comes a bubbling brown sugar just behind them. That's Don't Tell Lulu now joined on the inside by Noble Sovereign, on the outside Imaya, and forming a line of 4. That's Chesney. Then comes Golden Lawyer, and racing at the back of the field, that's Bomb Knight. They head toward the 4, and on that lead, it is Sure de Jour, just the leader, making the running from the Queen's Bee, tracking intently in second. Also right against the rail, that's Captain Fantastic. They're about a length and a half in front of Avajoy. Then another 2 lengths before we come to Fort Haldane. Watch Himaya making ground on the outside. And also there, that's bubbling brown sugar there at the top of the lane. And it is on that lead and traveling well. It is Sure de Jour in front, kicking away from them. But here comes Captain Fantastic out wide. Himaya is coming on too, but it is Sure de Jour still in front of Himaya, closing stoutly, coming to the furlong pole is Sure de Jour. Himaya is right there too, coming on the inside. Here comes Noble Sovereign, gathering momentum as Himaya hits the front from Noble Sovereign. That keeps on coming. Himaya in front, and Himaya will land this one. Himaya goes on to beat Noble Sovereign. Then comes Bomb Knight. Back in 4th, that's Sure de Jour, and maybe Chesney for the 5th. Being unsaddled in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, Himaya. 4-year-old Roan filly by Casual Trick. Rapture by He's the Real Thing. Red Orange Valley Estates Limited. Own Elizabeth DaCosta, trained Jason DaCosta. It's 2 wins on the day for the champion trainer. Winning rider Shaheem Gordon. The groom Leon Walker second. Number 4, Noble Sovereign. A third, number 3, Bomb Knight. Fourth, number 8, Cher de Jour. And a fifth, number 12, Chesney. Final time for the 7 furlongs, 132 and 4. The trip. They're often racing. Captain Fantastic narrowly misses it, along with Fort Haldane, as they make their way heading toward the 6. And Cher de Jour has assumed that lead from Have a Joy racing down, rushing down on the inside. That's Captain Fantastic. Then come the Queen's Bee right against the red Fort Haldane. Then comes a bubbling brown sugar just behind them. That's Don't Tell Lulu now joined on the inside by Noble Sovereign on the outside, Imaya, and forming a line of 4. That's Chesney. Then comes Golden Lawyer, and racing at the back of the field, that's Bomb Knight. They head toward the 4, and on that lead, it is Cher de Jour, just the leader, making the running from the Queensbee, tracking intently in second. Also, right against the rail, that's Captain Fantastic. They're about a length and a half in front of Avajoy. Then another 2 lengths before we come to Fort Haldane. Watch Himaya making ground on the outside. And also there, that's Bubbling Brown Sugar there at the top of the lane. And it is on that lead and traveling well. It is Cher de Jour in front, kicking away from them. But here comes Captain Fantastic out wide. Himaya is coming on too, but it is Cher de Jour still in front of Himaya, closing stoutly coming to the furlong pole is Cher de Jour. Himaya is right there too, coming on the inside. Here comes Noble Sovereign, gathering momentum as Himaya hits the front from Noble Sovereign. That keeps on coming. Himaya in front, and Himaya will land this one. Himaya goes on to beat Noble Sovereign. Then comes Bomb Knight back in fourth. That's Cher de Jour, and maybe Chesney for the 5th. Please note, we now have a stewards inquiry. The stewards are looking at the 1100-meter point, a possible incident at the 1100-meter point, and Jockey Radish Roman, we wanted in the stewards room. Jockey Radish Roman, please go now to the stewards room. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. And after the steward's inquiry, there'll be no change, no change to the order finish. Results of race number 10 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, a 3 and a 10, a 3 Bomb Night, and a 10 Himaya to the testing barn. Payment of the play spot 8, 674 winners of the play spot 8 each receiving $4,083 and 44 Twilight Sixes, each receiving $138,398. The splits 24-1 or 48-4, 118-2, a final time 132 and 4. The margins 1 3/4 by 3.5. So that's it for the local side of things. We hope you enjoyed the day and won some money as well. If you're heading home, please do so safely. Staying for simulcast. Please enjoy the rest of the evening. And shortly, we'll have the racing analyst, Michael Kane, to come and give you a recap of today's happening. Have a great weekend.
A great day for Racing has come to a closure once again here at Caymanas Park, and indeed we had a lot of fun today, fun and excitement, and of course you must have won some money along the way too. In the Jockeys Colony, Radish Rowan had a double, and Dane Dawkins, who celebrated his birthday today, he also had a double, so two riders responsible for 4 of the 10 winners ridden today. Anthony Baba Nunes, he had a big day, 4 wins on the card, and the champion Trinidad Costa also had a good day with 2 wins on the card, inclusive of the feature of the Distinctly Irish. And that's going to be a replay race, race number 9. The Distinctly Irish, we had a field of 7 going a distance of 1,820 meters or 9 footers and 25 yards with a purse of $1.75 million up for grabs. The favorites were Fun Candon, Raiding Horse of the Year, Robert Haldane for Jason Costa, and Barnaby, Shane Lenz riding there for Anthony Nunes. They were responsible for the first and second favoritism. And there was good support for Gorvano, sent off at 7-2. Jordan Brad riding for Jason Costa. And Blue Vinyl also came in for decent support. Dane Dawkins riding there for trainer Gary Sabati. It was expected to come right down to the wire based on the handicapping. Let's see how the Distinctly Irish unfolded.
They're at the top of the lane. Fun Candon trying to tell this field the Tata. It's Fun Candon. Gervano trying to come down on Fun Candon. Left back right there too. That is Barnaby, but it's now Gervano threatening Fun Candon. What a race this is. It's Fun Candon in front. Gervano coming down on the outside. Gervano has now point from Fun Candon trying to fight back. Gervano will spring the upset today. Gervano goes on to beat Fun Candon. Then comes Blue Vinyl. Back in fourth, Barnaby.
So the lesser fancied of stablemates, Gervano gets the job done, 3-year-old up in class, and lightly weighted at 46 kilos, getting 11 kilos from his stablemate and horse of the year, Fun Candon. And that clearly made a world of a difference in the end. So Jordan Barrett got the job done there, lightweight rider for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson, who had the first and second in the Distinctly Irish. That's it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking you to live and direct. I'm your journalist, Michael Kane, on behalf of our Home of Champions Sportsmax, and also on behalf of the promoters Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you on the 30th of August for mandatory payout to the Reggae 6. Over $6 million in the jackpot automatically converted to a carryover. And you know it will be mandatory mania when it's a Reggae 6 mandatory payout date. So have a good day, remainder of your day, productive week, and see you next Saturday to do it all over again.